And for those who didn't hear it, Whitney will be late. But anyway, last time on Dungeons and WheatTons, you made it to the Hanging Gardens, a city smack dab inside of a group of ginormous stalactites. And after a little bit of investigating and some pretty lucky rolls, your quarry, the giant bear, ape, came to get those nays in the crate. And you fought him off quite well. Dilfert being quite the hero. Yes, that's right. I remembered his name. Landing one hit while everyone else did all the other work. All those little tiny bits of work. Ending in the giant ape trying to climb a building with Dominicus and Natus and technically Prisma. I think all three of them were there. King Kong style, before he was shot off the building and landed on his head. Unconscious.
And almost landed on Hawk in the process.
Oh yes, also landed on him.
Well, almost. I helped him dodge.
Yeah, you did. Anyway, with your quarry taken alive, you now think, how are we gonna move him? And go. That's about it for the recap.
So Natus will do a loop-de-loop. Because he's liking this flying caper.
Yes, he is still able to fly, and it is fun.
Like, hell, she's not here. So I was gonna ask Prisma. I think we got first.
I'm
We
here.
all check this gorilla for any items it may have. I don't got the best investigation.
Okay, so you want me to look in here and see what you got, huh?
Yes, we do owe our friend here a locket.
No, he's kind of smelly. He got kind
He'll
of,
be alright.
he got poo-poo all over his butt. You know, just like Cornelius had all over his face.
Well, I'm not asking you to look there.
He's got it all over his clothes, too. Fine.
Yeah, you can take a bath afterwards.
You know, I'm not good at investigation either.
Well, I mean, anybody who wants to take a look.
Yeah, worms.
I mean, I can search it, but somebody might want to try checking his stash, which is probably somewhere
Yes.
over in the direction he was headed.
I'll do
Probably
it.
be better in tracking where his little hideout is, Prisma.
I'm gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I take it she just, like, takes me there, you know? Who can fly.
Yeah.
Come on, Nene. The tracks go this way. Uncanny. All right. Well, she's able to easily find those tracks, which leads back to a small little, looks kind of like a little nest of vines and stuff, kind of like interwoven together and pulled from the roof of the giant chasm to create a pretty big and sturdy bed with a good amount of easily found little trinkets here and there. A couple of, couple of shiny baubles. Among them being a specific pendant with a picture inside being Dilfert and his wife and daughter.
Alrighty.
But other than that, you find a couple of extra things, such as seems like he took a few things from a couple of rich people, including a ring with a sapphire on it, a necklace with a topaz, and a ornate music box.
Are you recording that, Joey? Or do you want me to?
I think I can. Ring. It's a topaz necklace.
Topaz necklace.
And music box.
Yep. Ornate music box. Which,
Sapphire ring.
if you think about it, finders keepers on those specific pieces, but the rest of the stuff seems to be one entire fruit stand. And a bunch of little extra things that are just kind of like decomposable trash. Like foodstuffs, wrappers, and peels from bananas and oranges and stuff.
Maybe we should like take everything in case we end up keeping him. Because didn't Cornelius suggest that we keep him in the mansion?
Yeah.
So we could take his belongings and be like, look, we brought your stuff.
He just wakes up in a new room that's like half the size of his homemade hammock.
Yeah. Well, I think it's only Venus and Prisma there, so she probably only get those things on him.
Well, I think the fruit stand is out of the question, but
Yeah, I
the
don't
music
think
box
we
is
can
probably
take
his.
So yeah, probably get those and bring them back, because I don't know how long it took them to get there. You know, he's got a time limit on that flying.
Whee!
Oh, it didn't take them long to get there at all with that survival, tracking, and everything. And since they're pretty easily found, not hidden at all, because why would an ape hide the things that he's looking at
Yeah.
and playing with? He would just smack whoever came trying to get it. So yeah, it doesn't take very long. And all in all, the fight didn't even take a full minute, I don't think.
No, I don't think so.
So that's like 10 minutes and didn't even take a full minute. So they got enough time. You know what? I'll give it 5 minutes to get there and back.
Okay, all right.
But yeah, it doesn't take them long until they come on back, and Dilfert kind of jogs over to the edge expectantly. And he's kind of like, and I know I didn't really help very much. Not really built for fighting things like this. I'm more for, you know, people. I break up bar fights and stuff. But do you think the one bolt that I got at him is worth a locket?
You helped out. I mean, yeah, the job wasn't for you to kill it. It was for you to join us.
And witness our heroism
Yeah.
and spread the word, says Dominicus.
Oh yeah, no worries. I got that word spreading down. And you know what? This actually didn't take as long as I was expecting. So I might be able to go clock back in, but I think somebody's already gotten my shift by now.
Yeah, didn't you walk up here with the guy?
Yeah. Yeah, but I guess it would be kind of an a-hole thing to do, to be like, all right, I just needed my lunch break early. I expected, there to be a little bit more tracking involved. I guess luck was really on our side.
Yeah, I expected to maybe even sit and wait a little bit.
Yeah, I was actually kind of disappointed that there wasn't more to it.
Yeah, no, that's it's just how it is. You're tracking animals or creatures.
Yeah, it's like sometimes God like rolls a die and it comes up like immediately,
Yeah. It's a game of chance we play.
But anyway, if you guys need anything, feel free to talk to me. And I'll help you out as much as possible. Thank you for my locket.
No problem.
He's just cheesing so hard right now. He kind of cleans it up a little bit, though. He's got monkey germs. Before he puts it around his neck, and he's just like, that feels nice.
All right.
Back where they belong, near my heart.
So how did it get? I mean, I assume you'd either wear it in a pocket or around your neck, tucked away. How did he grab that off of you?
It's a little embarrassing. But I kind of have this habit of and then he starts smiling again. He's like, so look at how cute my daughter is.
What's his habit?
Look at how cute my daughter is.
Showing people the pictures.
She's very adorable. What about that habit?
And then he closes it, and he's like, that's it.
Oh, that's the habit. Okay, then I understand. Well, I guess then.
Yeah, she just
Other
lost her first tooth the
circumstances.
other day. You can't see it in the picture because she's like, this is before she lost the tooth, but man, it was hilarious. She was like, my tooth is loose, and I was like, honey, that's gonna happen, right? And I was like, Daddy, do something about it. Glue it. And I was like, no. No. It's got to happen. You're going to get your big girl teeth soon. And she was like, but it's weird. It's wiggly. And I was like, well, I could try to, we could do the doorknob trick. And she was like, you going to hit me with a doorknob? And she just ran away to her mother. It was so cute.
Okay. Sounds like she's a treasure.
So wait, you were showing a picture of your daughter to the ape?
No, I was showing
You're
picture
just-
to my daughter to one of the food vendors.
That's not the best idea to show a shiny object in a place where things are being taken by a giant gorilla.
Well, my locket was the first thing to be taken.
Oh, okay then. Well, unfortunate way to learn that then.
Yeah.
You gotta look back. Can someone confirm if a gorilla is dead or not? I know it fell. I don't. Yeah, I can. Let's see.
All right, you got lucky again. It's alive. I was gonna see if it stopped breathing during all of that.
I'd say we were talking for a good while there. All right, so he's still breathing. None of us have any shackles. Dilfer, do you have any that are big enough for this thing?
No, not really.
Do you know where we could get some?
Well, one of the fruit dudes, I think he has a cousin that deals in traps and stuff. They might have some.
We did meet that guy. He did sell us this fruit.
They might even have a cage or something that would be able to house this thing.
All right, Dilfer, we need to be here to hold this thing down in case it wakes up. Would you mind doing that? To helping us finish up the job by caging him up?
Yeah, no problem. I'll be right back.
Yes.
And then he takes off at like a brisk jog.
Let's see, he was holding on to this piece of...
And you kind of see him down the street just telling random people that he passes, look at my locket back.
Alright, hope that doesn't slow him down too much.
No, he's passing by while he's like, yeah, look.
Yeah. Yeah, check on the gorilla and its weapon.
Well, the gorilla and its weapon are still unconscious.
So let's push his weapon away, his club.
What you are
Made.
attempting to push away is a large stalactite pulled from the ceiling.
Yeah.
Me not attempt, me do, me strong. Not that you can understand. If I see you guys pushing it, I'm just like, whoa,
Later just nudges it aside.
straight off the edge.
Oh, okay.
The edge?
Is that a bad idea?
I think that might have the room that we need.
As it's rolling across the floor, you see the
There's a
rune
rune on it.
on it, and,
Oh.
and then it
Oh.
falls off the edge.
Okay, right. You guys have to do a check to stop me.
Okay.
I don't know it's got a rune on it.
Let me see. I'll try animal handling and see if I can. You're like, hold on,
Special
hold on.
assist.
Oh shit.
I need a nature from you.
2 seconds, I'm gonna do Dominicus's first.
Yeah.
I can choose to fail, right?
I don't know.
You're
Have you
just going
chose
like,
to
whoa,
fail
whoa, whoa.
before? Hold on. Hold on.
Oh, Cornelius rolled nature. You've got to roll animal handling, so you've got another roll.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
well, he said to roll nature, so that's what I did.
Because,
Oh, yeah, he was telling me to do that, see if I push it off the edge or not.
Oh man, a freaking ranger without animal handling?
Okay, that's a good roll.
yeah.
Well, I'll give it a shot with animal handling.
Please do get a nat 20. Come on.
Oh.
Yeah, all of you succeed.
Okay. Everyone.
Everyone at the
No,
same time's like,
no,
no,
no.
stop!
Wait.
He just-
Hold on, there.
Nene, stop!
Okay. Sorry, just give him a
Sorry,
pass.
guys.
It's okay.
Yeah, that was a close one.
Oh god. Okay, we need to. You get this. I don't remember if you can take runes off of things, Cornelius. So we need to get this thing off of here.
I'm pretty sure I can only inscribe them, but what if we just take the portion of this stalactite with the rune on it to a shop?
Yeah, let's do that.
Because, yeah, I have smithing tools, so I can just chisel that out real quick.
Works for me.
I was really kind of hoping you guys would try to take the whole thing, though, because that'd be hilarious.
Yes, it would be quite
But-
a sight to behold. Ironically, I could probably do it in my giant form.
This is definitely the better, smarter idea. And you are able to do that like the artisan that you are.
Yep.
Trained.
Kill the fire giants, baby.
Nice.
And you
Right.
carve yourself out a nice little chunk with that rune right in the middle.
Oh, man, I'm still in shock. That would have been the worst thing I'd ever done.
Oh man, that was crazy. All right, so we got that. Well,
You can do it now if you
wait
want.
for the trade and stuff.
If you really just want to knock it off the edge.
It's like I forgot why we came here, you know? It's like
Yeah.
I think the monkey is the prize. It's like, what? I'm getting another animal at home.
We'll see. I mean, I don't know how friendly it'll be to us since we were the ones who beat it into unconsciousness.
I'm sure if we feed him, he'll warm up to us.
But anyway, as a few minutes pass, Dilfert comes back with a kind of a shorter person, but still seems to be human. Doesn't seem to be one of the doesn't seem to be a dwarf or gnome or anything. Got these big hairy arms on him, like he looks like he should be a dwarf, I'll say that.
Okay.
Or maybe he's half dwarf, who knows? He's like, "This is the thing you want me to look at?" Ugh. Yeah, so you think they could help him out? You could help them out? They need like some shackles or like a cage or something. I don't know. What are you looking for?
I mean, some shackles would work. A cage that possibly rolls could help too.
You guys don't hunt very much, do you?
No, mostly by accident. do we hunt?
Well, if you ever want to learn how to actually hunt, I teach classes on Saturdays. You just come on by the store. We've got a secondary room in which I teach those classes. I'll teach you how to stalk, how to trap, and I'll teach you how to be prepared with a cage or shackles whenever you get your quarry.
Well, I mean, we honestly
It's only
thought
10 gold per person.
we honestly thought we'd end up just like killing it.
Well, why didn't you
Just,
then?
it happens to be alive.
I
it's
got you. Don't
unconscious.
worry about it. And he pulls out a knife. Free
I mean,
charge!
wait, no, that's
Huh?
not what we meant. All right, if we don't have to kill it, we're not gonna kill it. Our contract doesn't say we have to kill it, so.
Alright. That'd be a lot of skins, though. That'd be a lot of coats.
Yeah.
I don't know if
sure
ape.
It would be.
I don't know if ape would sell very well, though, if you made him into coats. Ape leather? I don't know.
Oh, well. I think we know the name of the circus or so carnival came from. Maybe we'll send a letter to them saying we have it if they want it back.
And ape skin gloves might make for a good magic item. And
Do you have something that we can use to restrain and transport this?
depends how much you're willing to pay for it.
How much do you want?
Well, a cage for this size of animal would probably run you about 500 gold on its own.
500 gold. And that's with no, like, wheels or anything on it? Just the cage?
Oh no, wheels come standard
Okay.
for big game like this. That's a no problem right there.
Well, we do have that in our funds. I think that could work. Yeah.
Try and haggle. Try and haggle.
I don't know if it's agree with that. I mean, we did help out a family member of yours today. We can get a little discount. Open out a bit.
Persuasion.
Where's the button? Persuasion.
That little pissant owes me money already anyway.
I guess it's worth
All
a
he's
try.
gonna be doing is getting it to give to me anyway. So
All right. Okay. Cough of the 500. We just need that in a hurry before this guy decides to wake up and run off.
all right. He takes it and it's like, all right. Sorry to leave you so soon, but I'll be back in a jiffy.
Alrighty.
And then he takes off running. Man, people sure do run through this city a lot.
Alright, I guess everyone just be watching this guy in case if he stirs or anything, just, be sure to give him a good whop to put him back down.
As you say that, he rolls over, making everyone jump, but doesn't wake up.
But Nadis will circle him a few times and then like cozy into him for a little nap.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah, he's pretty out cold. He's not gonna wake up too quickly. Uh,
But this is Nadus's new pet. You know how you get like the little yappy dogs with the big Great Danes?
Yeah.
it's so funny that dogs don't understand size difference.
Yeah, they do not.
Big old pit bull cowering to a chihuahua. But anyway, again, a number of minutes pass, and you hear the squeaky wheels coming down the road. And up the hill, instead of via the stairs that lead to the platform. And up to you guys, and there's a cage. Big enough for this ape. Not really big enough for it to move very well, but big enough to hold it, which is, I don't know, probably a good thing.
Yeah.
To not let it get any good leverage.
Yeah, that'll work.
And he's like, all right. Here is your new ape cage.
Alrighty, here's your 500 gold.
Thank you for your business.
Thank you. We just gotta roll him up in here.
Have fun with that.
Nadus like wakes for the squeaky wheels and sees the cage coming and starts to get a bit panicky, and hopefully Prisma can like keep him calm, but he doesn't like the look of that.
Alright.
What's wrong, Nene?
Okay, buddy. Just trying to make sure our new friend here doesn't go crazy again.
You okay, Nene? Would you like a candy? Would you like a candy, little boy? Hop into my windowless van.
Alright, so
Alright, well,
all of us.
I am definitely going to need some athletics checks and some strength going on here.
Well,
Fuck, here we go.
Try it out.
Nice.
Right.
Oh
Without giant form as well.
Yeah.
This thing is probably, rough estimate, around 10,000 pounds. So even with those, I don't think I would probably let you maybe double your carrying weight at the moment.
I think retired probably get some rope tied her like around the arms, waist around the gorilla, and try to convince Natus to go on the other side so we could wrap it around his saddle and help pull the gorilla inside there. Just back over here, Natus. Fire don't look at the cage. Go over here. And Natus pulling from that side while they push gorilla inside the cage.
Sounds good, because pulling, I'm strength times 30 times 5.
Nice.
And then double that again for your athletics check.
Beautiful, right? So let me do the math. Do I need to, or is it enough?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, this is a heavy boy.
5,100.
Okay, you're doing half of the work.
Alrighty. We got into
And
punishment on
you know what? I'm gonna be nice and not do this later. Okrith is holding the cage still so that it doesn't roll away.
I was gonna say awkward to do that, 'cause him touching it will probably just kill it.
Because I was totally gonna have it, like, roll as you were pulling it closer.
Now I'm gonna. As they're pushing, I'm gonna ask. Is he still here? God, wasn't thinking of Dilfert. You still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
You help us push, buddy.
Okay. I'll do my best. Wow.
Alright,
As he says that, he kind of steps in a little bit of the pool of, like, leftover doo-doo that came off of his butt and slips and smashes his face. Not into the poop, because, you know, his chest got the poop area. And he's like, my locket!
Oh my god, okay, halfway.
And he's like, I hate this monkey! And he, like, readies himself to try again.
Let's go, right? Alrighty. Okay,
Alright,
so
and
everyone keep...
as I said before, Cornelius can double his carry weight too.
Yeah, my double carry weight would be about 340, give or take.
Okay.
Wait, hang on. Yeah, but I doubled the total weight of my equipment. My maximum carry weight for. I'd have to actually check that on. Give me a moment. How do you check what your carry weight should be?
It is your strength score times, what was it, 5? Or
15.
times 15?
So yeah, my strength score is 15, so that times 15.
Yup. And then double that. So you could
so,
you could technically do it by 30 if you wanted.
yeah, I was gonna say my carry weight is 450.
And
With my double carry weight is 450, that is to say, 225 is my standard carry weight.
all right. If you were to be pulling that, you would be able to increase that again. Man,
I figured I'd be pushing from the other side.
so much math
lifting is out of the
just to get this thing in here.
So we still need a bit more getting them in there, huh?
Just a little bit. Hold on. Let me check to see if there's anything I can
I was gonna...
do.
It's always gonna run back to all those food vendors, food carts, and just like, hey, Want this gorilla gone? We need a bunch of people to help us push him into this cage.
Okrith doesn't want to touch him for fear of him waking up, but maybe I gave him a spell that would work in this instance. I could fireball him. Nope on him. Let's get Aladdin in there as well.
Yeah.
He's more of a dex guy, but awesome. Well, he gets no boosts. And his carry is 240. And, oh man, and it's limp too. Wow.
Yeah.
Dilfert, tired of this, whistles over to some of the other guards and gets to add all of them into it too.
All right.
So he gets another 4 guards, which all of them have the exact same carry weight as brain. As Aladdin, that's his name.
So if it's strength times 15, Dominicus scores 270.
All right. And you said the rules for pushing and dragging, didn't you?
Me, no, I was reading my skill.
Your skill?
I've got powerful build. So I just read that out. So it's like I've got, you count as large for the purpose of carry weight, 15 times strength times 2, pulling weight strength times 30 times 5.
Oh, okay. So you put in how to calculate that as a because you double your whenever you're pulling stuff and dragging stuff, it also increases it, you know?
Okay.
That. All right. After way too much math and a bunch of boring stuff, you get this ape into the cage.
All right. Close it up, lock it.
And
Everybody?
after the group effort, Okrith kind of starts looking at everybody that can use magic and is like, we need to learn some utility spells.
Yeah. Yeah, well, again, didn't think we'd really even manage to keep it alive. But, now you're right, we have something in case. It's a learning experience.
Well, I would say you can never go wrong with a dab of grease.
Yeah, we could get some scrolls maybe, because enlarge reduce would have been really handy there, I think.
Could be, yeah. We're just gonna thank everybody. So thank you all. We'll get this thing out of your hair.
All right, and everyone who helped you out disperses.
Okay, let's use that rope to make a little harness there so natives can pull it along.
All right. And as you you know that there are two ways to get to this area, which is kind of in an a higher area in the city that branches off and is kind of like a nice little balcony that people stand off of that wraps around. There are stairs on one side, which probably won't go too well with the cage, and an inclined hill that goes down to the main road.
Alrighty.
Seems like with the new weight inside of the cage, it might actually kind of go down on its own.
Yeah. A little too quickly on its own.
I am quick.
I don't think that's the point right here.
No, I think we need you to be strong. So it doesn't go down fast.
You know, with all those people in the way.
Yes. Okay.
So
Um,
Aladdin will step up and be like, "So, are we? You said this was for like the Hunters Guild, right?
yes.
Do we want to take it to the Hunters Guild as like proof that we got it?"
I mean,
Probably a good idea, yeah.
yeah. That's the idea, yes.
As a player, I really don't want to take him back to the circus. I just want to put that down. If you guys all vote me out, then fine. But I don't want him to go back to the circus.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds to me like he'd be better off living with us, but it'll all depend on how things pan out. We'll keep him for now.
Yeah. See what the Hunters Guild says when they want to keep him for the proof.
Like how you don't even know how he was treated in the circus, and you're like, they were treating him bad. We should keep him.
I remember I did a report when I was in school about circuses and the cruelty to animals, so I am biased.
Okay, it's alright. We need to know where the Hunters Guild is around here. Before we make a choice here whether to risk this incline.
Well, as Dilford is still there, he can, of course, say, well, the Hunters Guild is down there on the main road. You know, it's got to be one of those central things that everyone can get to easily
Obviously, yes.
for, you know, hunting requests or the people trying to turn in bounties. So yeah, it is on the main road. Oh, fun idea. It's not necessary to get there because once you go straight down here and you go kind of a little bit deeper, like just before the square, that's where you'll be able to find the emblem. We do have tours.
Tours.
Yes, for a small fee, you can take a tour around the entire city of the Hanging Gardens.
I mean, that sounds. Sounds nice. And so
You
does
seem
that-
kind of like the go to the tavern kind of people, though. It's that what am I right? Am I right?
I mean, mostly I'm just worried about pulling this cage down this incline and, losing control of it.
Ah, it's on wheels, so it's half as hard now.
That's not. It's. We're going upwards. I would agree with you. We're going downwards. You see
Yeah, I
the
see.
issue? And you were helping push. You know how heavy he is.
Yeah. And he looks down at the stain on his shirt and like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know a spell to help fix that. For
I was
you.
I was just trying to be encouraging, really. I knew it was stupid when I said it, but
It's all right. I get it.
positive attitude might help out.
I mean, I could rest and maybe I could pray for a spell that would help out in this situation. But that would take a while, so maybe we just warn people to like clear the road in case this does lose control, you know?
Or just put natives to the back of it.
Yeah, all you have to do is
Yeah.
slow it down. You don't have to actually, like...
I mean, yeah. Okay. We'll do that. I would still say warn the people just in case. Just tell people there, like, careful and keep an eye out just in case this thing slips out from under us, you know?
Alright. And
We'll prepare.
he's cool with that. He'll go down the street and be like, alright, everybody. We need you off to the side just in case. Keep an eye out. We're going to be transporting something dangerous. And if the rope breaks or it gets loose, it could run somebody over. So, I'm going to need you to be vigilant. Going to need you off to the sides of the road.
Alright, yeah. Good. Natives hooked on there. Moving forward. It's like, alright, buddy. You got this, so we'll be holding on to help alleviate as much as we can. So I'll try to guide this thing down there.
this, Nini.
Yeah. For comedy value, I'm thinking like at some points during the journey, natives will actually like stop it and like start pulling it back up to show how strong he is. Everyone else is like, no, let go.
Got this, but we know you're strong, man. All right.
This is like the greatest tug of war that you have to let yourself lose.
Yeah. All right.
Man, they would be lost without natives sometimes.
I mean, yeah, if we didn't have him to carry it, we'd probably just have to have finished it off.
I mean, we can carry its head.
Yeah.
All right. The whole thing seems to take forever. But in reality, you're down there not too long at all. And all of you together are probably equally exhausted.
Yeah.
Just like,
Oh, yeah.
ugh.
All right. All right, to the guild. Wait, the guild, right? That's where we're going. Yes, let's go.
With the instructions that were given to you, it is very easy to find the emblem on the side of the wall for the Hunters Guild.
Alrighty. Go in. Push that door open.
Hello.
Hello.
And how can I help you today?
I'm here to turn in a bounty.
May I
It's
see
locked
your
down.
badge?
Right here.
All
Pull
right.
it out, go.
And what bounty, pray tell, are you here to turn in today?
Slam down that poster. A monkey.
Ah, the one plaguing our very own town here. And I suppose you have proof, a head, tooth, something?
It's in the cage right here.
We got the whole monkey, fella.
Yep.
Oh. Well. And he walks around the counter and outside to look at it. This is definitely not fitting inside through the door.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. You've done a wonderful job here. Well,
There you go.
this is kind of unexpected. This isn't what we usually do. But,
Well, we didn't expect only knocking unconscious.
what do you plan on doing with it now?
Well, some people have discussed using it as maybe having him as a pet, training him.
He seems to have already been
Rehabilitation.
trained.
Well, I guess I'll train him to listen to us. Main point there.
And do you have a license to own this?
No, but I guess we'd have to get one.
Well, you
I mean,
could...
this is all kind of just the seat of our pants here, you know.
We have the king's favor. Get a license.
I mean, yeah, we are agents of the king, so I'm pretty sure that we can work something out permits-wise.
Yeah.
Well, if you think you can.
Yeah.
Anyway, representative, come this way. I shall get you your reward.
All right, all right.
And he hands you a sack of 1,000 gold pieces.
Fantastic. Oh, we got 2,000 in the party fund.
Very nice.
2,074. I don't recall what we had for 7. All right. How you doing? All right, thank you. Well, I guess we might as well look at what you got on the board here for any other bounties you might want to take later.
All right.
Good thinking, yeah.
Well, it seems the unknown creature near the Church of Corestone has gotten an upgrade in bounty price.
Oh.
As well as, it seems the horde of molded has been taken care of. But you also see a bounty for what looks to be some kind of turtle with weapons sticking out of its shell. And it just says Swordbreaker.
Swordbreaker. You have any information on this Swordbreaker?
From what we've been told, it seems to be some kind of dragon turtle with an extremely hard mutated shell.
Okay.
Not only does it use it for defense, it uses it for offense, typically crushing people and spilling their guts out of their mouths like toothpaste.
Oh, that sounds...
For some reason, it seems to be able to push itself forward whenever someone attacks it, and if it is lucky enough can break their weapons.
Ah,
Thus, Swordbreaker.
makes sense. What are the bounties on these two?
Swordbreaker is at 5,000 gold.
Okay.
And the old one that got an upgrade is at 10,000.
Ah,
Jeez.
okay, guys.
They both sound very scary.
We got the unknown one that's been upped in bounty, pretty good mount, and then this other one, the Swordbreaker. I guess so. It's the difference here. We know the unknown one doesn't have a chance to break our weapons. I think that's kind of an argument there. The chance of a broken weapon, or less of a chance of that. So I guess it can't technically be 0% chance since it's a no.
Well, like, if it's double the bounty, maybe it could do something else.
Dig it out. Is there a reason the bounty on this one got pushed up? Like, has it been just a long time, or has just people have not come back?
In the past couple of weeks, about 5 parties have gone after this one. None have returned.
Ah. Very, very well-known people, or just like new?
Well, about three of the parties had relatively new adventurers. However, as its bounty grew and the danger of said creature was increased, a couple of notable adventurers have gone off and not returned.
Ah. Okay.
We study the geography of these places as well. Like, where are they?
Yeah. Where are they?
Swordbreaker, on the poster, it says spotted near the Looking Glass Lake.
Which is where we're going.
Mm-hmm. And the unknown creature seems to be still stalking the church in Corestone.
We could get different weapons.
Yeah, we can. Or someone's got magical weapons that are a little harder to break. Alright, yeah, we can go for the dragon turtle, and I bet the unknown will be there, and it'll be raised up another 5 grand.
From the last time you saw it, it was actually multiplied by 10.
Oh, I did not remember it last time.
Yeah, it was only 1,000 last time you saw it.
Holy.
Okay. So yeah, but yeah, if we're going where the other one's at, we might as well get the one on the way.
Might be what the king wants us to do as well, so it's like double bounty. Same job.
So now it's like, I think there are no objections. I think we'll go for the dragon turtle. We'll take the Swordbreaker.
All right. You sign the necessary papers. You take the bounty with you. The poster, I should say, with you.
Yes.
And you now have the Swordbreaker bounty from the guild.
Awesome, awesome.
And what would you like now?
Alrighty. I think, how long did it take us to get here?
It took, technically, I think it was 16 hours.
Kind of pretty much already rested, didn't we?
You haven't rested since getting beaten up.
Yeah. So, I guess,
And you still have, like, 5 days.
yeah, before. Well, we should find a place to store the gorilla so we can rest. And I mean, after we rest while we're here, we could always take that tour. And
Should
just,
probably also stop.
Stop what?
You first.
Nah, that's it. Go on.
Oh, I was saying we should probably also stop by the rune store and pick up some food for the gorilla.
Yes. Also get that rune off that rock. See what they got. Yeah, let's stop by a rune store. Find a Gallant Co. Ask the person here, you know where Gallant Co is? From this place?
You're in the home of Gallant Co.
Well, you're the specific spot where you can buy the runes.
Well, the head store is... He pulls out a map. This is the square. They have a large place right here, right next to the mall.
Alrighty. Thank you very much.
Anytime.
Also, I guess before I leave, is there a good place you recommend for us to stay at that would also store large animals?
None that I know of this large, but perhaps they could find room for it for a few extra coin.
Ready?
The one with the biggest stables, he pulls out that map, points, would be here. There are multiple inns and stables in this city, but these tend to have the biggest stables for the biggest carriages. You know, multi-horse, noble types.
Ah, alright. Thank you, friend.
Yes, anytime.
Hopefully we'll see you again.
Good hunting.
Now we'll head off to Gallant Co. Head store.
All right. The first of the Gallant franchises. And as you enter, because it's just like right down the street, you know?
Yeah.
Carting the giant ape in between the food stalls. You just kind of park it right in front. And a doorman
A lot of these,
actually opens the door for you as you begin walking towards it.
no.
Stopping Cornelius before he goes in. and he hands him a moist towel.
Oh yeah, Cornelius is using that,
Oh,
and we'll thank the man.
Anytime, sir.
uh, a lot of those carts clear out to go get our old spots back.
It does seem like there was a little bit of a rush whenever they saw the monkey. As people started packing up and folding up their establishment. You see one person kick another person's as they're like running right next to each other. They're just like ramming each other.
Bloodthirsty business. Yeah, go on in.
But as you walk through the door, instead of the cool air that you're used to, kind of always giving you that slight chill, you feel warm and fluffy air inside. Blowing from where you don't know. And you see rows of artisans crafting runes in their own little workstations. Little goggles, gems, reagents, anything that they could need.
Oh.
As well as a number of glass-paned countertops. And a staircase that has a red velvet rope stretched across it. And a man in a suit, looking intimidating, right in front of it.
That's where they keep the good shit.
Yeah. Okay.
And you can even see up top, as there is a railing to keep people from falling over if they want to look down into the main area. And you are greeted by a person in a red vest with tails on it and a tight button-up shirt. With his hair slicked back. Can I help you, sirs?
Yes, we got a rune here that we removed from this rock.
Ah. Well, that is no problem at all. Enrique! You seem to be between jobs right now. Could you do a rune extraction real quick? And he's like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. Now, will there be anything else? Custom magic property runes? Any effects you wish to try to create with us today? Buying of any mass-produced runes?
Just because of our issue earlier, there's not a rune that you could put on a wrapping that makes something lighter.
Now if-
Something weighs like a ton. You could put it on there and it'd weigh like a pound.
Nothing so strong. If you had the money, we could make a custom rune for you with that sort of effect on it. However, it would cost a pretty penny, and it would not be licensable as a mass-produced rune. Therefore, we would not be able to make money on it in the future, so that's why it would be rather expensive.
Oh, like how much? How much you thinking?
A rune of that power would probably reach well into the tens of thousands.
That is a pretty penny.
It is a pretty strong ability you wish for it.
Yeah, yeah. I guess I was hoping maybe there was something like that already. Yeah, it's yeah. Um, what do you have right now be able to sell?
Oh, the standard fare.
Guess we are at your home base here, or the beginnings. Probably have them all
Yes, actually.
ready to go or something.
Yes, this is the start of rune crafting in its current form.
I guess make it easier for us. Do you have anything on special? Yeah, sale going on?
No, sir.
Well, yeah, I was just hoping to narrow things down.
However, if you would be interested, with the custom rune option, should you option away your rights to any said ability, and it can be mass-produced, we can give a discount on that.
Oh. You guys have an idea on something that could be that way? And the whole weight thing, just because, we were trying to load a gorilla into a cage, and that guy was heavy.
I'm sorry, I've zoned out for the past 2 minutes because I was reading something and I got distracted. Sorry. What was the
No
question?
worries.
We want something that they might want to mass produce.
Yeah, one the custom rune that they can mass produce, and you waive your rights for it. You give a discount on it.
Does it have to be on the runestone table? Or do
No,
we
this
make-
is you creating a new rune.
Okay.
If it is mass-producible and can make them money, they will basically give it to you for just the amount of labor that it would take to make it. Instead of all of the necessary materials.
Man, that's a tall feat to make up on the spot, I think.
Well, you're just learning about it now. Doesn't mean it's going away the moment you leave.
Probably.
Yeah.
Think on that one.
But anyway, the man kind of doesn't wish to look too antsy or eager, but you do see him kind of glance up at the clock on the wall as he is politely waiting on your answer.
Well, I forgot, how long does it take to remove the rune?
It only takes a few moments.
Alright, so I identify. I guess we do want to see what that rune is. There.
So you wish to add an identifying fee?
Yes. Yeah, if it's a useful one, maybe we'd like to see if you make another, or already have one there ready.
I mean, pretty sure I can identify it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll only say that now because we didn't identify it before we gave it to him to remove there.
I mean, that's fair.
Well, yeah. It's already in their hands.
He is still waiting for a definite confirmation on this, though.
Oh, man, I guess that's one thing that came to mind. We'd probably have to think on it for any customized runes.
All right. So it will just be the extraction and the identify then?
Yes.
All right. Then we shall have your rune for you at the counter.
Alrighty. Well, take a step back from there and
He walks you over, walks around, and readies the exchange. That will be 35 gold.
35 gold. That's all good. Here you go.
All right, thank you very much. And here is your receipt, as well as a written explanation of your rune from the identify.
Alrighty. This is the monkey grip, right?
Yes, sir. On a two-handed weapon, allows you to wield it in one hand.
Ah. That's pretty good. Now I'm just looking at the rune table to see if there's something.
Man, I know. I've looked at them before, but my God, I've seen some ones that I really want. I mean, does this shop have them all? Is it?
This shop has all of them. However, I will say that only the richest of the rich would be able to get some of them.
Yeah, they're the ones upstairs.
Yes, from around... I would say from around 90 to 100, you would have to go upstairs for those.
Okay. Well, the one I thought was brilliant wasn't even that high. Where's the one I thought? Well rested. Where's that? It's a pretty good one. Well rested. You sleep like a liquid cat while holding his item. When you finish a long rest while holding his item, you are granted 2d10 temporary hit points. That's pretty nice. I'm not there. I can't shop. I have 2 runes already.
I mean, oh wait, no, hang on. We have Vitari. We don't need Moon Touch. I was gonna say Moon Touch might be a good idea, but then I remembered we have a Sun Domain Cleric.
I also saw something interesting as well. Where was it? Number 52, Joey.
52. That's bigger. Ew.
Might be what Dragon Turtle's wielding.
Could be. Okay, okay.
Or is this cheating?
It's a little cheaty, but I don't care.
Yeah.
They have a catalog.
As if we're
Okay.
looking at their catalog right now.
Okay.
Yeah, if they didn't actually have a menu, that you could look at, I wouldn't care that much.
Floppy rune wouldn't be terrible.
So you're getting the monkey grip one, Denichi, yeah? And
Well,
you
I
don't
was
have.
figuring I was
Sorry.
figuring we couldn't go wrong applying it to the Mold Knight's greatsword,
Yeah,
because
definitely.
either I could use it in 2 hands without having to go giant size after that, or Dominicus could use it in 1 hand. So
Yeah.
You don't have a rune at all, Joey.
I have the truth one. A pendant. So people, they're within 15 feet of me. I know if they're a lion or not.
Oh, everything Dilford said about his child was true.
Okay.
I have another question. How big is the ape?
Is considered huge size.
But that problem we had like 2 weeks ago saying that I might not be able to grapple him, I've just read the grappling rune and it says a huge or smaller creature is grappled by the weapon. And ability checks made to escape this grapple have disadvantage.
Well, then
So
I'm
we've
good
not
with
been.
it.
Yeah, cool. So yeah, I've never read that before, but now I've copied it into my character.
This is why you guys have to know this stuff, so that you could be
Yeah.
like, this thing that you wrote says this, and I'd be like, oh, okay then.
Well, I just told you. So it's like, so what? Ability checks made to no, it's ability checks. So the people teleporting, they still get to get out.
Ugh, this one inconvenience to me.
I also like give me skewering. Number 22 for Nadus finishes horn off.
You already have skewering, don't you?
No, I've got gouge.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Wait, you have 3 runes then.
Eh?
Because you have the grapple rune, gouge rune, and the
The meat shield.
meat shield rune.
Oh, of
Yeah.
course, yeah. I forgot about the meat shield completely.
I did too.
Okay, yeah, so I'm finished then.
Yeah, you got those. Um,
I mean, you can technically have 2 more items that are big enough for 3 more runes. If you just want to stack all of them onto the rhino, that's something you can do.
Yeah, so I can't put any more on the horn, but I could put them on my helmet or my shield.
I thought your shield was like your horn, but maybe I'm misunderstanding the shield then.
It's because I'm a barbarian. And, you know, like I get unarmored skill,
I mean,
but
you can
I'm
put it
still
on your
allowed to use-
saddle. They don't always have to be weapons or anything.
I have to keep calling it a shield because a helmet is armor, and I don't wear any armor.
yeah.
I mean, if I remember it correctly, it was literally a shield that we just put on your head.
Well, that's my campfire story. You'll hear it one day.
But anyway, you don't have to make this decision now. The store isn't going anywhere.
Yeah, of course, of course. Guess you're just seeing what we could. You opened up, you know, a whole little thing for us to look through. Just looking through it.
Yeah, you guys are actually just browsing like actual shoppers right now. And I'm in my retail job, just like, they just keep looking at the menu. When are they gonna order? So, you have your rune,
We do.
you have your explanation of what it is from the identify.
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah,
good?
well, I think we're good. Good right now. Yeah,
And
we
would
got
that be all
to
for you?
Yeah.
Well then, here at Gallant Co, we appreciate your business and we hope that you come back soon. Let me walk you out.
Oh, all right. Yes. Okay.
And we hope you have a very wonderful day.
Yeah, you too. Hmm.
Man, if Robin was here, we could just steal them all.
Robin the Little Thief. All right. We'll find that tavern they mentioned to us. I think I'll stop one of these fruit vendors real quick. Be like, can we have like a crate of fruit?
You want a crate of fruit.
Yeah, we gotta make sure to feed that thing. I point to Gorilla.
I'll give Vitari big puppy eyes.
And a nice bag of apples.
Hmm.
Does that work or? You know,
Alright. Well, what kind of fruit you want in the crate?
I've got like just an assortment of fruit. If I correct, I think Gorilla's like a good assortment of stuff. But then again, I don't know too much about them, so.
Alright, assorted fruit box. And a bag of apples with the assortment. 15 of those, 15 of those, 15 of those. I'm going to carry the two. The taxes. Alright, that will be 115 gold.
115 go. There.
Alright.
Yeah, alright.
And, as you can see, I don't have a crate with me, but if you have a delivery address, we'll deliver those later.
And deliver, so hoping these people will take us in.
Commercial or
tell
personal,
the-
by the way.
Tavern, personal.
Alright. He writes it down on a little
Tavern we're going to, and
notepad. Alright. Payment on delivery.
sure.
With a 10 gold upfront charge, which is non-cancelable should you wish to cancel your order.
Alrighty.
Now I just need the address.
We'll be at this tavern.
Alright. You'll be at the walk-in. Cool. Alright.
It's a good-
10
great
gold up
name.
front.
There you go.
He takes it, puts it in his little pouch, places his notebook onto the onto the little countertop that he has in front of him, pulls out a stamp, stamps it, rips it off, hands it to you.
Okay.
And then he rips off the page that was right underneath it, which is an exact copy, folds it up, and places it inside of a little shelf, or a drawer, on his fruit cart.
All right. Pleasure doing business.
He gives you a nod and starts trying to sell to the person directly behind you.
Alrighty. Head over to that tavern then.
And as you walk along, you see about the same that you've seen throughout the whole city. Number of people looking clean, but still begging for money. As well as number of guards just kind of watching, just to make sure that nobody drops anything so that they can hand it back to them.
Alrighty.
And as you get to the walk-in, you walk in to a kind of a rowdy scene. There's a man with thinning hair, almost prematurely balding. Seems to be about in his 30s, with a double chin and a large wart on his cheek, kind of pawing at one of the waitresses. And although the waitress doesn't look like she's enjoying it, she's kind of just letting it be. All the while, that man's companions sitting around the table are just kind of laughing about it and pinching at her. And everyone else in the common area eating their food are trying to just ignore the situation.
Okay. I would call over. So, waitress, we could use your help.
She forcefully pulls herself away from the man. He's like, yes, sir. Excuse me. And then runs over to you as the other waitresses are just kind of giving a sigh of relief that you beckoned specifically to that one.
Yeah. God. Just.
And the man just scowls at you. And the laughter from their table just kind of disappears.
Just give him a smile. Look at the waitress.
He lifts up his teacup and just kind of tips it to you with a very fake grin.
Oh, I'm glad I'm not there.
And you see all the rings on his fingers. With his pinky out, and he takes a sip through the gap in his teeth. And the young lady walks over and says, "Welcome to the walk-in. How can I help you?"
Yes, we are hoping to purchase stables for pretty big. We're trying
Biggest
to
in the city.
store- We have a rhino and a caged gorilla we'd like to store away while we rest.
A caged gorilla?
Yeah, we caught the gorilla that was messing with the town.
Oh yes, I'm sure everybody just naturally has a place to store a gorilla.
Oh, hello, Lynette. Welcome.
Hey, I'm
Welcome.
here.
Taps his wristwatch.
I have to warn, I'm not fully recovered from my illness, so I still sound like crap. So I will not be able to properly give Prisma her high-pitched voice, but I will try my best.
It's okay. I can do it.
Yeah,
God, you make me sound weird.
Kitty.
You.
it does sound like Miss Piggy.
I sound like Miss Piggy. No.
What's wrong with sounding like me?
Alright, okay.
Maybe you want to continue with the game now?
Yes, so
Yes.
Well,
Okay.
I'm really cute. You can play on if you want, but I need to make a cup of tea after that guy was drinking his. So I'll be right back. But you can carry on. I'll catch up.
Yes. But
Yes.
needs to the tables anyway.
And if I suddenly mute myself, it's because I'm having a coughing fit. God, I cannot get rid of this freaking cough, man.
no worries.
Like, once I start, it hurts my chest and my throat so bad.
Anyway, I don't really remember where we were.
I tell her I need a place to store a gorilla. I tell her she asked about it, so we caught the gorilla that was plaguing the town.
Oh, and well, we can certainly accommodate that. Our stables are currently empty.
Great. Gotta worry about it messing with anything. Wakes up. We also have some. We got like a crate of fruit being delivered here. Yo. We come over here and look for us. And, we need rooms too.
Oh, all right. Well, a room, plus the board at the stable would be 5 gold per person, and I'll actually have to go outside and look at how much room will be taken up
guess.
by.
Yes, come out.
And she walks out for a moment and then comes back in, kind of wide-eyed.
I was
I was like-
gonna go out with her because I wanted to ask her stuff without being
Oh,
in the
well
same
then-
room with that guy.
Then go on ahead, go.
Yeah, so go out there with her.
Go out
call
there with her.
Show her this is our rhino. His name is Natus.
Okay, that
Yes,
It's
not
kind-
a normal
kind of.
rhino.
I'm sorry that it's disfigured like that.
Eh,
He's very unique, but he's very strong. Rhino. I was able to.
I'm sure if he was here, he would be snorting at her for that.
grapple this gorilla that we have here.
Oh wow, that is strong, especially with. Ooh, I never saw it up close.
Oh yeah. I didn't expect to get it alive, but we managed to just knock it unconscious.
Well, it would probably take up around three spaces of a horse.
Okay.
Jeez.
So, yeah, so how much is a single space?
That would be actually the exact same amount, 5 gold per night.
So 15?
15 for this, and another 5 for your rhino.
Okay. Yeah, we can manage that. And by the way, It's, I know you're being bothered when we got here. Who is that man, his company?
Oh, that's Jarek Gallant.
Jarek Gallant.
The others are kind of just his friends. They're no names. They kind of just leech onto him because of his name.
Jarek Gallant.
Probably
Do you
have to be
know him?
hired to hang out with him.
Now I
Jarek
really want to rob his stores.
Jared Gallant is from like Gallant Co. Is it?
He's the brother of the CEO and president of Gallant Co.
Ah,
Nobody really messes with him because, for one reason or another, they're afraid of Gatsby Gallant.
that makes sense. I mean,
But
I would think.
in all honesty, it's just the brother that's a horrible person.
Right. I would think his brother would want him wrangled in, you know, public.
Most of the people that Jarek hangs around are afraid of him for other reasons. So they never actually go tell anyone about it.
Okay.
From the limited interaction that I've had around him with the owner of the walk-in starting up her business, he seems like he would probably nip this in the bud the moment that someone told him about it. And honestly, with how he runs the city, he might actually know already and is just waiting for someone to tell him.
Huh. So you think just someone needs to tell his brother and that'd be that?
Again, I've had very limited interactions with him, but he does seem the sort.
Huh. Well,
Without putting any work in of your own, he probably won't lift a finger to help you. However, those willing to work at all to the amount that they are capable of will get his full support. At least that's the slogan. Again, first impressions and all.
yes. Okay. Well, we are pretty good in with the king. Maybe you can give us an invite with the CEO.
Alternatively, we can see if this town has a scroll depository, preferably one conveniently situated across from a grassy knoll.
Alright, well. Is he coming here often to bother y'all, or
This is his
not?
favorite hole, as he likes to call it. Then again, he might be trying to talk about me that way.
Well, doesn't have the same respect for work as his brother, I guess.
He coasts by on the name alone. From what I can tell, he actually preferred the city the way it was 20 years ago.
I don't think I know much of what it was like 20 years ago.
Well, I've only really heard stories, so you'd probably have to ask someone who's who lived it a little more than I have.
Right. Well, I'm sure he are. Does so? What does he do for a living himself?
From what I can tell, nothing.
Just so I'm sure you'd have your own, have their parents' inheritance, or his brother pays for stuff for him, or whatnot.
I couldn't tell you.
Well, then staying here. I'm sorry for not having to interact with him. If I knew the CEO personally, I'd, go right up to him myself and tell him what's going on.
Well,
Maybe,
things are how they are, you know.
yeah. Well, maybe. Has anyone ever just stood up to Jarek himself?
Once again, no. He usually only does this, his little thing around people who are afraid of his brother. I think he seems like a coward, to be honest.
I mean, truly, yeah.
Try doing it around one of Gatsby's supporters and probably would have been over with in a long time ago.
Well, I'm sure he's not looking too fondly on myself for interrupting him.
Yeah, you might be careful.
Well, I've faced uglier things than him.
I don't know, he's pretty ugly.
That he is. He rivals the giant leech made out of mercury. But I guess there's some beauty to that.
Yeah, probably shines, sparkles.
Yeah. Well, let's I think I've stalled as much as I can to give you some reprieve.
Well, I thank you for it. We'll ring you up for your rooms in the stables inside and get you some food if you wish.
Yes, that'd be good.
And as she turns back to the door, she kind of... and then puts on a smile as she walks in.
I just say I kind of put my hand on her shoulder. I cast guidance on her just to help her get a little brave. Just feels a warmth go through her.
She does feel a little bit more confident now. She doesn't know why. A nice cleric back pat
Yeah.
helps out sometimes.
The almighty backpats.
Yippee.
It's handy having a cleric on the team.
When he's not being kidnapped.
When I'm not being kidnapped, yep.
Well, if it wasn't him, it'd be someone else.
That's true.
Well, either way, you follow her back inside to pay for the rooms and stables, get some food. It has been a while since you've had actual food. Just, probably eating a couple rations every now and then.
Scarf down a good meal.
And the entire time you kind of feel the eyes of Jarek just watching you, as well as his friends at his table. Two of them, a gaunt and very pale man with these sharp wrinkles in his face and round shades, kind of cupping the eyes. And a not too large man, but kind of average with a bushy beard and no mustache. Kind of the general, of course they'd hang out together kind of guys.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'll just tell everybody's around our tables that we should watch your back for that guy. I don't think he likes being slighted in any way.
Well, as you sit down at your table after paying, as I said before, 5 gold apiece and 20 for the stables.
Yes.
So all in all, was that 50?
I believe.
Yeah, if my count is correct, that would be 50. You sit down at a round table, enjoying the meal. And a few minutes go by and you hear the raucous laughter start up again. As they all kind of pick a waitress and begin kind of pinching and groping at them. Pulling them to sit in their laps and whatnot.
Just say the word, Batara. We could destroy this fucking inn.
I don't think it's the
I mean-
inn's fault.
I know. It's because I'm a rhino. I'd have to come in somehow.
Byproduct.
It's like, does he know that? Does a rhino understand that?
I don't know what's going on even. It's just me being like, this guy.
Just to mess with them. When the waitress came by, like serving drinks and stuff, casted sanctuary on her. And they try to grab her. Feel this dizziness before they do it.
Yeah, you see them kind of go for it, and then they kind of blink a couple of times, and then don't do it. And you hear the other ones just kind of like, "What's wrong with you? Why you do it?" "Yeah, why didn't you do it?" I don't know. We got time. I'll grab it later.
Hey, is Prisma here with you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Prisma will tug at Viddy and be like,
Hey, maybe we should play a prank on them.
That sounds like a pretty good idea.
Let me look at Prisma's bag of tricks. 1 second.
I can't think of any way this can possibly go horribly wrong.
You have a bag of tricks?
I like to play pranks on people.
She is a pixie.
Haven't rested, only got 3 spell slots left.
let's see here. 1 second. I had to
Love
roll
how
my
you're
thing.
checking your spell slots.
Dominicus has got 3 hit points.
No. Comes soon, then I'll just pop Aura Vitality then.
Oh, it's actually 8. Yeah, it's actually 8.
Hey, remind me again, if I slipped goblin diarrhea in someone's food or drink, does it just make them sick?
I'm sure they would probably spit it out. But yeah, it would definitely make them start retching.
Prisma will find the nice lady, and she will ask, "Hey, is it possible I could slip something in their next round of drinks? Pretty please."
She kind of looks at you like, "Are you crazy? I have to serve that."
You won't? I will.
She kind of, as they're laughing and not paying attention, she just kind of puts the drinks on the counter and pours them, and then turns around and drops the cork. Oh no! Where did that cork go?
I see where this is going.
As she's doing that, I'm gonna pass the glass to Dominicus and Cornelius so they can both take a sip.
Prisma will go invisible.
And Dominicus gets 20 and Cornelius gets 17 back.
Beautiful. Thank you.
So Prisma will go invisible, and she's
Nice.
gonna.
The 20 is max.
Yeah,
Whoa.
Oh wow, really?
yeah.
Beautiful.
Nice.
You
And that
almost got
17 is one roll shy of max.
nice. I love to see it.
For once.
All right, you go invisible and you do what now?
I'm gonna take a bit of the goblin diarrhea and I'm gonna put a couple drops in each of their drinks.
Just a couple of drops.
Well, as many drops as I can get away with, actually. Just plop it in there. And stir it while they're not looking. Because I'm imagining they're probably staring at her ass while she's looking for that cork.
Oh no, she's behind the counter. They're just off in their own like land.
Oh, well, cool. Then they won't notice it all.
La, 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 la.
And then when I'm done, I'll just go right back to the group and act like nothing happened after I come out of invisibility. And I stare and I watch.
Well, she still has to deliver those drinks, which is what she was originally like know about. And you said you would deliver the drinks, so that was just a misunderstanding on our part, I guess.
Never mind. I'll deliver it. Never mind. I got it. Okay, so how many drinks are on there? I could carry it, right?
There are 3. And I think
Okay,
yes.
Okay, that's no problem for my pixie weight. Okay, so Prisma will pick it up above her head and stumble a little as she tries to keep her balance, like, oh, I'm not used to doing this. Then she will carefully move it over to the table. And she'll be like, "Hi, guys. Special delivery from me."
And they kind of look at you, seeing that you were with the group that entered before. And it gives you this kind of haughty smile. And they go, "Oh, thank you, little one. Good to see that you know that you need to bring gifts to your betters."
I like to make people happy. That's what my job as a pixie is. I made it with my special recipe. I hope you enjoy. And then I fly away as soon as I put the drinks down.
Well, he raises his glass and says, "Cheers, mates!" And they down him, and you can immediately see their eyes shoot open and begin to water as they begin to cough into each other's faces.
Oh, I guess they didn't like Goblin Dew.
Uh, Hey, they just had one too many drinks, and the body finally said enough.
I mean, they've been hitting the sauce pretty hard since we got here, so that tracks.
And as they're vomiting into their own laps and onto each other, as they're like, Jarek leans forward with both of his hands on his knees, heaving and crying. And he looks up. He says, "You!"
I just blink. Me?
You're dead.
I'm Prisma.
You're dead! And then
What do
he
you mean, friend?
runs
Dominicus
out.
stands up and knocks his chair over.
Well, he runs out of the walk-in with his two cronies behind him.
Oh,
I think we just made friends.
I think so. I mean, but really, is it our fault? Just kind of like saying to the people in the areas, like, it's our fault they can't hold their drinks.
Yeah, I could have sworn I put candy in there.
Everyone else around you is visibly disturbed by this situation.
So,
And you see, as a couple of people head up to their rooms, and after a few minutes, leave with their luggage.
Oh. Alrighty.
Jeez, those guys are making everybody leave.
Wow.
I mean, it's that or the bad case of food poisoning.
Yeah. They do have a
Is
reputation.
it somebody poisoned their food?
Alrighty.
They deserve that.
And you see as a slightly older lady walks out into the front and is like, what is happening here? And she looks to see that a couple of people, a couple of her patrons, are leaving with their stuff and actually coming to her and saying that they will pay for the food that they had, but they will no longer be staying the night. And they wish to have a bit of reimbursement.
Uh-oh.
Reimbursement.
He's like,
We might have made this bad.
she's like, yes, no worries, no problem. I will get you a portion of your money back. Only for the meal. In fact, the meal on the house. Yeah, full refund for you, and anyone who wishes to continue their stay till their allotted time. Please feel free. I will be giving a couple of extra towels now that we no longer have a few clients. We will make your stay as comfortable as possible. Please do not fret.
As soon as she's freed up, I'll go up to her. So I'm terribly sorry for the inconvenience we've given you.
Yeah, sorry.
What exactly happened?
Well, they were
They were
messing with
touchy-feely.
yes, they were messing with the waitresses, and we didn't really like that. And my friend here loves a good prank.
Touchy-feely?
Deadly poison.
Touchy-feely on the booty.
With the waitresses, yes.
Wouldn't have happened to been a...
I believe it is who you think it is.
Oh, okay. And then she just kind of walks to a room on the side, ignoring you now.
I think we might have pissed off somebody really, really bad.
Yeah, I had a whole conversation. This guy doesn't like to be. This guy likes to, be the head. Be a
Uh-oh.
big man.
And he's the brother of the CEO of Gallant Co.
Yeah.
You're my hero, Lynette. Don't doubt what you've just done.
I was about to say, did I just do bad?
No, you did great, and he might be really bad, but we're really good. So
Oh God, my pixie's got a bounty now.
He just needs a good whooping.
yeah,
We'll give it to him.
we'll put him in the cage with a monkey.
She walks off and it's like to the waitress who's originally helping us out. And it's like sorry for the trouble. The mess we helped them make.
It's okay. I'll clean up and I think everything will be all right. I think it. Positive thinking.
As nothing like this has ever really happened to him. Like you said, no one ever been too afraid to do anything to him.
Well, we're in the lower income area, so we have the highest number of lazies around. And they're the ones that don't really like Mr. Gallant. So they would never tell anything about what happens to us. However, you may have just pushed Our Lady of the House to actually call on him.
Oh. Alright, so maybe a blessing in disguise? Yeah.
More like possible fire insurance.
I mean,
Fire insurance?
we know how to defend things. We're gonna be staying here.
Forever?
Oh, well, not forever, I guess, but
Anyway.
yeah. Could try something.
I guess we'll just have to see what happens.
Yes, I mean, it is us who messed with him. He did look directly at my friend Prisma here and say, "You're dead," so...
I don't like the idea of being dead.
That's alright, Prisma. We face bigger things. It's nowhere near like the Minotaurs.
That's true. And so long as he doesn't put me in a jar, everything's fine.
Anyway,
I mean, yeah.
you please just relax. Finish your meal, and I'll clean this up here, and
There had to be a little bit of satisfaction from people to see that, right? Like,
oh, I was immediately satisfied, and then incredibly scared.
yes. Hold on to the thought of them hurling up their guts because they trusted a pixie with their drinks.
What's not to trust?
I've been around her long enough to be weary. And then we'll finish our meals. Ready to sleep and probably have people be on watch.
Does Dominicus need to eat now he's undead?
I don't remember. I would say
Oh.
probably not, but he still can. So he
Yeah,
probably
the
might not know that he doesn't need to eat.
Okay.
Makes sense.
It's not like it's gonna pile up and not come out, you know? Not digest.
Yeah. And how bad? I'll take the first watch. Everyone rest because I think more people were hurt more than I was.
Well, as you finish your meals and everything, probably, I don't know. It's a nice leisurely meal. It's not like you're trying to hurry, but you're not trying to go slow either. Takes you about, like, I don't know, 30 minutes as you're talking and everything to finish your food. And since you're watching, I guess, the door maybe, or outside of the window,
Yeah, probably keep an eye out things.
Probably both would be smart.
Yeah.
the door swings open, and before you see a construct of some sort. With a number of sharp edges where, like, elbows and joints, knees and stuff connect. But a paint job that looks almost like it's wearing clothes.
Alrighty.
And a slightly round head with a fin on top. It fixes you with 2 lights for eyes. Walks up and says, "Are you the ones that poisoned Sir Jerrick's drinks?"
Is he dead?
He is not dead.
Then he wasn't poisoned.
Regardless, I will take that to mean yes.
That's not a yes.
Little Pixie, you are making my job hard.
It's my job.
To be fair.
He puts his metal fingers up in front of her like a talk to the hand and points to Vitari.
Yeah.
Rude.
Well, guess what kind of...
Master Gatsby Gallant calls upon you for a meeting.
I like the way this guy talks.
All right then. I'll be glad to have a meeting.
Whenever you are ready, within the next hour, I shall be
just
waiting to take you.
Alrighty. Yes, I'll finish up my food.
Is he lying?
The necklace is not vibrating.
Okay. Alright. Alright.
Though worth noting, it's entirely possible that him being a construct would make him immune to it. Not that I think he's lying, mind you.
Yeah.
And he just kind of stands upright next to the wall, completely still.
Alright, then I'll finish up my food. Last construct, is it you just want me by myself, or am I allowed to take people along?
Your entire party is requested.
Okay.
Worth noting, I think an hour is long enough for a short rest.
Yes, it is. And you've had 30 minutes plus the hour that he's giving you.
Good thinking, Denichi.
Take some. One of these. Make sure I'm all the way up.
Not to mention that recharges one charge of your flask after an hour.
Yes.
Not to mention all of our fighter classes regain their abilities after a short rest.
Yes. Yes.
Pretty good.
Oh, and if I can, I will use a part of that short rest to apply the Monkey Grip rune to the Mold Knight's Greatsword.
Yeah, it just takes an action to do that.
Guess the truth rune does only say creature. I don't think a construct counts as a creature.
It does.
Does it?
Yeah, it's a creature type.
Oh, alrighty. Works for me. Yeah, as soon as everyone's had their meal, rested up a bit.
Man, you guys are using a lot of hit dice right now.
I mean, is there any reason to save them?
Just the fact that each long rest you take only gives you back half.
I didn't know that, but that's fine. Yeah, that's what happens when you've got a massive maximum hit points.
Well, he's still just chilling, waiting.
Yeah, do that.
I can spend one more hit die. Ooh, lucky hit die.
Nice. Yeah. Pick up Natus. I'll tell the waitress we're hopefully gonna be back, so we'll keep our gorilla there for now. And I just also give the waitress like 2 gold for having to clean up their throw up. Here's a tip.
They thank you and wish you well on your way.
Hope to see you again. As I walk off with the others, following this construct.
All right. Well, as it walks silently in front of you, it's got a very stiff walk. And as it's swinging its arms and everything, you notice a couple things about it. One, that it seems to have a cannon attached to its left arm, as well as very sharp pincers hidden in the palm of its right hand. And while you might not know, each of you, in your own way, you might not know much about constructs, this thing seems quite serious in its design, with very little made for aesthetics and all put towards usability and efficiency.
You a bodyguard for Mr. Gallant?
I am Master Gallant's right hand.
Oh. But,
Where's his left?
that's
If things do not go well, you may meet us both.
oh. I didn't actually think you. All right. Yeah, what are your opinions on his brother?
I will refrain from making comment.
Ooh. I never commented.
You can say it. He's a big poopy face.
And poopy breath.
Yeah. Does Mr. Gallant know of the whole situation that might have happened, or?
That will be discussed in the meeting.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Well,
He seems to keep very quiet unless you ask him something specific. But he guides you throughout the city to a actually more modest mansion than you would expect. It is still a good size, but it is not one of those huge ginormo mega mansions that, you know, royalty or nobility would take incredible pride in showing off to their noble friends and making fun of anyone with a smaller house and, you know, I just added a new wing kind of thing.
yes.
I mean, we've got a mansion, so.
Yes, actually, technically, your mansion, looking at it, is bigger than his.
We can make fun of him.
I was thinking it bodes well because he's humble.
Yeah. All right.
Probably all underground. It's just a shell.
But as the door opens, the construct holds it all open for you and allows you to walk in first.
Make our way in, Zach.
What about me?
I'd say our rhino's with us. He's kind of a part of the group. Or a spot for him to be, or
He walks over to the other door and opens it as well.
all right.
As I walk past, I just do a big yawn because I assume I was sleeping when Vitari came and woke me up.
Yeah, you were probably.
A big, exaggerated, noisy yawn. Yawn. Yawn.
You
Well, as you are ushered in through the foyer, the carpet is a very bright and soft red. And up at the top of the stairs, like most people would have, you see a portrait of a man, his wife, and a single teenage boy with dark black hair, kind of curling, with these incredibly sharp eyes that look kind of like the eyes of the painting themselves are staring at you.
Oh, one of those looks.
And as you are brought up the stairs and around to a room on the side, the construct holds up his hand to stop you and then knocks on the door. And you hear, "Enter." And as the door opens, you feel a strange, almost intimidating pressure.
Not the horror music.
As a man with pure white hair, the same curly as the teenager in the portrait, with a white pointed goatee, sits behind a desk, clad in a well-fitting, bright red suit.
right? Before we fully meet him, I need to use the restroom.
All right.
A break right now, so I'm gonna do that.
We can have us a break.
I'll just down my cuppa and go make another one then.
I scared the pee out of him. All right, restroom time.
Hey, be right back.
I will use the opportunity to grab a drink.
I'm just here coughing my head off. That is, this sucks.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Woohoo! Welcome back. Welcome back, me.
Is everyone here?
Except Joey.
Well, you got a game plan?
Nope.
I figure we talk things out.
Good game plan.
Yeah, the only thing I was thinking of was making Prisma roller animal handling because I wanted to roll all over that carpet.
Ah,
It's pretty soft.
Mm-hmm. I could just imagine what Max would do.
I guess I gotta roll an animal handling.
Not yet. We'll do it on the way out. How's that?
Ah, okay.
But yeah, should we have a game plan?
You can play by ear. Don't really matter to me.
It's like we just followed Vitari's lead, really. I do get a very Resident Evil feeling about this mansion. Even though I think he's a good guy, but still. Are you working tonight, Lynette?
Did she leave?
What? I'm sorry.
Often. I just asked if you were working tonight.
Oh yeah, I do. Unfortunately, I hate it.
Leaving at
Ooh.
10:45 or 9:45?
10:45.
Okay. So we got another hour, 45 minutes.
Yes. I tell you what though, like, I'm finally feeling almost normal, like at least 90-95% normal. I still have like a little bit of like my nose still runs to where I have to blow my nose every now and then, but it's the coughing that really is like the worst part.
Yeah, shouldn't you stay at home?
I wish, but I can't afford the time off. Plus, I have a vacation coming up in a couple days, so I can stick it out.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Also, what the hell is this thing?
What's what?
This thing that's running around in a circle with 4 arms.
It's so cute, isn't it?
It's unique. And
I have
yes,
no
it's
clue.
Yeah.
You mean this creature?
cute. Yes. What is this?
It's Facta.
It's lovely.
What's a pata?
Fapta is a character from Mage and Abyss.
Fop to you. Don't fop to
Ah.
me.
The embodiment of value.
Yep, that's her.
Her?
Yes, her.
She's topless.
Yeah, can't you tell by the belly
Well,
button that it's a
yeah.
girl? Anyway. Are we all back?
Yes.
Well, as I said before, behind a large desk surrounded by bookshelves that reach to the ceiling that seem to have not books but files with these nice sturdy files and names on them. Businesses, personal names, all such.
He had white hair and red clothes.
Yes, sir. With a pointed white goatee.
Does Santa Claus run this town?
Or
It-
at least Satan Claus.
There does seem to be something a bit devilish about him. But from what you can tell, he is just a normal human. And other than the white hair that, if you remember the portrait from the stairway, used to be pure black, he looks maybe only about 20 or so years older than in that picture. And the construct places his hand out as he holds the door open for you, ushering you inside.
All right. Walk on in.
Well, Natus will prance in.
As he continues to write with an ornate fountain pen. Without even looking up, he says, "Are you the ones that I've been told about from my brother?"
Possibly. So,
He
what
says that
exactly-
unprovoked you placed something in his drink.
Oh, I'd say that, it's, respectfully, that is a lie. I guess, he didn't do anything to us, but he was very, grabby with the waitresses that didn't very much appreciate that.
Yeah, all I did was take them their drinks on her behalf so that she would be left alone.
And this is all you wish to say about your side of the story.
We wish to only have given people around them a little bit of justice for having to deal with their belligerence.
Which is to say, to be clear, we were amply provoked.
Sure.
And as, what would you say, like, as men, no, as, like, the king's force, we felt obliged. Proceed
As
to it.
honest, as honest, upstanding citizens, it behooved us to step in.
Right. Bring in Jarek. And the construct bows and turns away, shutting the door behind him. Is
What are the
there
carpets?
Hmm?
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry. No, I was just asking what the carpets were like in this room.
Well, actually, it stays the same carpet, but there seems to be an ornate rug with almost like a tapestry that you can put on the floor with a bit of a story on it, which kind of depicts the rise of the Hanging Gardens from what looks kind of like rubble. And as he continues writing, he gives you a final chance. Is there anything more you wish for me to know?
Took care of the gorilla problem. Got it locked up right now.
Probably wouldn't hurt to mention that this dude makes a habit of harassing the waitresses and other locals.
Yeah, should mention, yeah, it's not the first time he's done that. Yeah, from what we've learned, he tends to mess with everybody around there because they're beneath him.
And you see a smile spread across his face. Just a small one. As he puts his pen into its casing and stops writing. He leans back in his tall leather chair and puts his leg over his other. All right. Then we wait.
All right.
And he just stares at you, all of you, in silence.
Oh, Natus will lie down on his tummy with his legs spread and then just like rub his face on the rug.
Well, about 30 seconds go by. Feels maybe a little bit longer. But afterwards, you hear a knock on the door. And he says, "Enter." And in comes the construct
On both.
with Jarek held by the collar and thrown into the room.
Ooh.
And as he stumbles forward, he kind of scrapes his face against the floor and looks up and he says, "Yeah, that's them! That's them! They did it!" And from his chair, Gatsby says, "Stand, Jarek." And as Jarek stands, so too does Gatsby, picking up a walking cane with this strange design. Seems to have a guard on it that reaches from the top of it to the middle, with these kind of... One second. Sweet dreams, I love you.
Thanks, Mom, for interrupting.
I had to give my mommy a hug. She's going to bed.
Well,
Well,
at 9 o'clock.
I know, right?
very early.
It's so late. Anyway, he picks up a walking cane with a guard from the very tip of it to the middle down. With this kind of black spiraling inward and wavy wood or bone or something. And as he steps around his desk, he says, "What do you have to say for yourself, Jarek?" He's like, "Look, they did it, right? They put something in my drink. I was doing nothing. I was minding my own business. They assaulted me, right?
Is the thing
I
going on?
left, I came, told you. I did what I should have done." He says, "What you should have done?" "I hear everything that you have done. You have been a stain on the Gallant name since I brought you in. I have taken our father's little dalliance under my wing. What do? You never work. You use my name in order to flaunt some unearned power that you don't have. And frankly, I have only been waiting for someone to step up to you in order to do this." And he pulls at the tip of his cane, and you see a splash of blood from the throat of Jarek before he puts the cane right back where it was.
Whoa.
And as Jarek lies bleeding and gurgling on the floor, Gatsby looks to Vitari and says, "I will let you decide how this ends. Do you think he's learned a lesson?"
I guess, a lesson or not, I couldn't just let it be. I couldn't just let him go.
Well, he...
I think he means, are you going to save this dude's life or let him bleed out on the carpet?
That's what I mean. Whether he learned his lesson or not, I couldn't just let him bleed out. So it's a cue for
Well.
me to.
As he walks back around his desk, he sits back down and picks up his pen again and begins right back to where he left off.
So he's leaving him to bleed out.
If you don't do anything,
Okay, yeah, I'll throw a healing word. Shall I use it? Healing word.
well, the healing word sinks in. And you see that neck mend, but not fully. There's still some rawness, but at least it's not fatal anymore.
Yeah.
And as Jarek lays on the ground, just holding his throat, he begins to cough, and you see blood leaving his mouth. All the blood that had started going down his throat. You see the specks hit the rug that he was just bleeding on. And Gatsby says, "Now leave. You have to find a job so you can pay for that rug you ruined."
Uh-oh. Did we ruin it?
And Jarek,
He's talking to him.
Oh.
and Jarek pieces out, busting through the door and almost falling over the banister as he runs away.
Yeah, I'll bet after his bro just slashed his throat like that. I'm fucking booked too.
Oh. Well, I guess if get in trouble for giving money to the homeless here, I just should have expected such a harsh punishment for not working and leeching off of others.
And not only that, he pulls out a platinum coin and flips it to Vitari.
Alright.
For your work as a healer.
Oh, thank you. Well, like exchange, but I can just what I do.
Work does not go unrewarded around this city.
Yes. You've learned. Sorry to bring. Well, I guess you knew this stuff, but I guess sorry to confirm it for you.
Do not be. I took him in out of some unnecessary feelings of remorse. I had hoped he would be more like me instead of my father.
Is he half sibling or full sibling?
My father, as I had called him just before, had a dalliance with a streetwalker before they were outlawed.
Your life was very different here 20 years ago.
Yes. Yes, it was. Are you wishing for more?
No.
I don't mind talking about it as long as I can continue working while I'm doing it.
Of course.
So that guy was just a freeloader all this time?
Half brother. But yes, at the same time.
Oh, well.
Well, it's a wonder where he learned his manners from.
Sounds like you're well shot of him.
I don't think that will be the last we've seen of him.
He said he was gonna kill me.
Yeah,
That would require him to work for something himself. If,
Yeah, with no money and no context, I think he's gonna have a hard time getting that done.
however, if it is something he wishes to work towards, who am I not to encourage it a little? Don't worry. Murder is quite against the law here.
Yeah.
Isn't it everywhere?
Oh.
Sure.
I guess nothing stops.
Well, worst case scenario, we just set him straight again. After all, there's only three things these kids understand: the boot, the bat, and the bastonada.
Um, well, I guess I didn't think we'd. Guess I thought if we'd have a meeting like this, it wouldn't be so quick. A lot of a loss for stuff to talk about.
Are you disappointed?
No, I just yeah, yeah. Again, didn't think it would happen so fast. Caught off guard.
So you thought that it would happen.
I was gonna like try to make it happen, you know.
And how, pray tell, would you have done that?
I was gonna like either send a message or went back, talk straight to the king, and say if he could arrange a meeting.
Well, he caps his pen, sets it back in its holder once again, stands up, and walks over to one of his files to the left of him. And he pulls it, then pulls another one, and another one. And places them one at a time on his desk. He says, Vitari,
Yes.
ASMR cleric for sun worship.
Yes.
Origin of Laseed. No prior background, taken in by the church as a baby. Touted as their light.
Yeah.
And you had something you wished to speak with me about, but you cannot think of it now.
Oh, right. I was trying to recall. I think it was about a permit, but I think we needed to talk about the king with that. We got a wizard friend to be nice to help him get a little permit to try to make magical items.
Oh. You wish to create a business.
I mean, apparently not so big. He's one guy. He doesn't really have like a lot of stuff. But if we
Even
could
one
help
person
find
can
him-
create an entire business.
I mean, yeah, that is true.
Well,
It's mostly to help out a friend to expand what he does to help him learn more without any constraint.
alright. Well, should you base this operation in my city, I would be able to help him far more. We have our own little social programs here, you see. In exchange for 3 years of full ownership of a person's company, I will foot every bill, transferring everything over to the original creator after 3 years.
Oh,
While they are. During those 3 years, they will be considered my employee. They will be paid accordingly, but they will have to find their own room and board.
oh,
Then ownership will be transferred after the 3-year contract is up, depending on the earnings received.
makes sense.
Should the business be considered a failure, I will terminate the contract before the end of the 3 years is up.
Right. Well, Janice is a smarter guy than I. I'll have to run this by him. And, hopefully be able to get back to you soon on that.
Very well. Then next, does anyone else have anything to discuss with me?
Dominicus is just like staring at the file and wondering, when he said all that stuff about Vitari, did he read it from the file?
Yes, he did.
So he doesn't say anything, but you can kind of tell that he's looking to see if there's a file on him.
Well, that's pretty easy to spot for Gatsby. And he places Vitari's folder closed and to the side and opens the next one. Dominicus. Leonin, born 19 years ago. You have training as a knight and partially as a king. Wonder what that's about.
Wow, Donkey's a king? Cool.
Oh yeah, so that he looks around a little bit and is like,
I don't think I shared that information. We just know you're looking for a grandfather or so, I believe.
You have training in royal etiquette, yet you come in here without wiping your boots first.
Ah,
Well, I mean,
Out
My
of
memory.
practice, are we?
my memory is a bit foggy.
he
Forget little things.
did recently die and came back.
Fascinating. And tell me, you seem to be quite interested in these files. Did you have a question?
I can't think of anything. I'm sorry. my question is, how the hell did you get that information? Yeah. So, how would one get that information about us?
Well, I can get information on pretty much anything with the right amount of money.
But I told no one.
Maybe you don't have to tell anyone.
Well, yes, you can add that I was recently killed and brought back.
And he makes a note of it. And closes the folder, and then puts it on top of Vitari's. Any more business? Perhaps you? And he opens the folder. Cornelius?
I mean, not unless you know a thing or two about undoing curses.
Well, I know a thing or two about a thing or two. But, if it's curses that you want, you seem to be quite acquainted with the fell blades of the king. Why not simply ask them? They're all about curses.
Honestly, it never occurred to me, but that's a very good idea. I shall keep that in mind. I figured, what with their curses being more of the conventional witchy curses and mine being more of a rune magic thing, they might not be overlapped, but
From what I know, a curse is a curse, regardless of the origin.
well, then I shall certainly look into it.
He places that file on top of Dominicus's and says, "And you, Prisma. I've heard about these sugar blossoms you're always going on about. Might you have one that I may try?"
Sure. And I take one out and I fly one over to him. Here you go.
It'll cost you. You don't get anything free in this place.
Yeah, he flips a platinum toward her.
Whoa. Cool. Thank you.
And you can see with his white gloved hands, he's kind of playing with it, flipping it up into the light, letting it sparkle. Begins to sniff, kind of wafted under his nose. And then finally, he puts it in his mouth. This is delicious. Tell me, have you ever thought of expanding an operation and selling your candies?
Well, I kind of do that back home, but we don't really sell them. We trade them.
What if I said that I could spread your candy throughout the entire kingdom?
All throughout the kingdom and make everybody happy?
Yes.
Her eyes just light up and she's like, everybody could have candy.
However, you would need to share the recipe with a number of your workers who you would be in charge of. I wouldn't ask for it myself, but you would be able to choose who you wish to let know.
I can't do that. Mama made me promise never to tell anyone who wasn't a sugar blossom the recipe.
Well then, perhaps not the sugar blossoms. That could be a home front only commodity. Have you any other recipes that aren't under such a promise?
Well, I know how to make other kinds of candies, yeah. Lots of candies, any candies. That's
Anything you haven't seen made by anyone else?
Do you guys have Pickle Wiggle Swirls?
I can't seem to recall that name, no.
Yeah, Pickle Wiggle Swirls. The swirly candies that taste really nice.
Well, would you be willing to part with that recipe for a franchise of your own?
Sure.
Wow.
That's not a family recipe.
All right. Then, if you have any more, I would ask that you write down a list of them and we will meet about it. He opens up a little book, flips through the pages, says, I can meet with you about it in 3 days at
Wow.
4:15.
4:15. Okay.
Minicus will do like a really subtle to Prisma.
What?
Well,
Huh? Am I missing something?
With that time, right? Was it 7 days?
are we going to be able to go as fast pulling the ape?
Probably not.
Yeah, because just out of character limit, remember we were meant to be doing something for the king, and we
Oh,
tried
yeah.
to we tried to fit this in, and it was
Oh, yeah.
kind of tight.
Prisma will be like, oh, well, actually, we actually have a bit of another pressing, what's the word?
We have another meeting with the king we need to be at.
Yeah, what he said.
We might collide. That's schedule. Be dragging a gorilla behind us, so it might take us a bit longer to get back.
He kind of grins. He's like, I think this is the first time anyone's ever told me they wished for a rescheduled appointment.
Just again.
All right. And what day would be suitable for you?
Oh, that's 30 a few days just to get back. And then he's gonna send us. I mean,
Yeah. Say a fortnight.
just, yeah.
We can bring in some candies.
Oh,
She could probably workshop some recipes that aren't her family's.
I can create samples.
Yeah.
All right. Then, with the extra time allotted, I would request that you bring at least 15 different types.
15?
That's nothing, brother. You'd be experimenting all sorts of candies on this trip.
Oh, boy. Candy, 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 candy.
Well,
I didn't want to interrupt the roleplay with Prisma and that, but as soon as the sugar blossom was like presented or revealed, Nadus will like stand up and start like sniffing the air and going around in circles trying to sniff Prisma, but because she's on my back, I'm just going around in circles sniffing the air.
yeah. Alright, well. Get on our. Right now, messing up your place here. But also, I mean, just because you're the head guy and written by you, there's. Because we don't really got the money on it, but if we could make some kind of deal, if there's a rune that could make something lighter, we just had to carry a lot of really big stuff like our rhino up places where it takes a lot of strength and power to get them up spots. Like, I don't know if you ever done it, but putting a huge gorilla into a cage took a lot of people.
Well, that usually would cost something within the tens of thousands of gold.
Yeah, Yeah, we were told that. I'm just hoping maybe with you we could work something out less than that, or maybe do a job for you to get that done or something.
You see the
Yes.
biggest smile on his face that you are asking for a job.
Yeah,
What did you
Yeah.
just sign us up for?
our specialties are taking care of issues like the gorilla that was messing up the town and stuff. We've taken care of the Minotaur, Nasus, and his son.
Well, it just so happens that I do have a job for you.
Oh,
Now, whether you'll be able to fit it into your busy schedule or not, the job may leave. However, if you could be in town for another couple of days, depending on your future proficiencies, you may finish it and have time to make it back to your meeting with the king.
okay. Is this what is this job you need done?
He throws a rune over to you. And he says, "Look at that, and tell me what you think of it."
Rune? I mean, I'm not an expert on Cornelius would know much better. Hand it to him. Look it over.
I shall give it a look over. Arcana, yes?
Yes, sir. As you are trying to read the rune, it's just scribbles. It's not an actual rune.
It's a fugazi.
And that is a success. That's not you failing. This is a fake.
Seems to me you got duped, mate. This isn't a rune.
Yes, I know. However, we have a new competitor in town. I hold monopoly over the rune crafting, not because I've gotten it. It's because no one has ever dared to try and compete against me. The open market allows for other rune crafters to exist. It's not illegal. There's no barrier to entry. However, what I will not abide by is false advertising. The Pavanti family has recently started up a new rune crafting facility in this town. I would like you to look into the source of these fake runes, as the stones themselves do hold power, and you need not inscribe them on anything, you merely need to hold them in order to gain it. The limitations of inscribing runes onto items is what keeps their use limited. If someone can just hold an object and gain the power, not even needing to attune to it, well, that could send chaos to those who don't know how to use items in the first place. If a random person was to get their hands on that rune, random ruffian, or even just a child, they might accidentally activate it and wind up hurting someone else.
You.
Now I
No,
need someone not associated closely with me, but a mere passing acquaintance such as yourselves, to look into the Pavanti family and find out the source of those runes. Because if I was to do it, well, it would just look like Mr. Gallant being a bully to his competitors.
Will we find a candy room?
He smiles and says, "Perhaps for another job you could."
Ooh.
But this is for something to make things lighter, yes?
Yeah.
I mean, what is a candy rune, Lynette?
A rune that makes never-ending candy.
Okay, yeah, we're doing this to make things lighter.
Aww.
Okay, what were the names of these folks again?
The Pivantes.
Pavant.
Pivante.
Alright.
And as you are talking about this, the door swings open without a knock, and you see the construct right, holding it open for a woman in a large dress. You know, those old school fashionable types.
Yeah.
With her face completely plastered with makeup, unmatching from her neck down her skin tone. And she says,
Really.
"Darling, I'm home." And you can see a small twitch in Gatsby's eyes before he regains his composure. And he says, "Darling, how was your makeover?" She says, "Oh, well, they were very nice. They said they wanted to try an experimental makeover on me for free." He says, "Well, you know, I think you look beautiful regardless, but they did a job all right."
Prisma will pipe up.
Is the circus in town?
Oh my god.
He glares at you.
Manners.
I'm sorry. I meant to say, because I want to go see. I want to put Nene in the circus.
I bet you. Is the
I'm just thinking out loud.
just thinking the gorilla that we
And
caught
yeah, the gorilla.
escaped
Yeah.
from a circus that was just on her mind.
She kind of looks at you and then kind of looks down. And she says, "Is it really that bad?"
No. I didn't mean anything by it. I swear. I really was just thinking about the gorilla and Nene.
Oh, it's a fix or makeup or something. You're the only woman here.
And he says, "Darling, if you are happy with it, then it's fine."
Yeah, what he said.
Well, I did kind of think it was strange, but they said that it was the new style in a number of noble circles, and they said that you would probably like it. And he just kind of puts his finger under her chin and raises her up to look at him. He's like, "You are perfect." I wish to thank them.
That's nice.
What was the name of that establishment again? Oh, it was Chiffon.
Chiffon.
And he says, right. My darling, I might be a few minutes late to our dinner. Please, get ready and I'll meet you there.
Well,
She gives him a kiss on the cheek and a hug, and then happily kind of jaunts out the door as it shuts behind her gently. And he walks over to his file cabinet and picks out a file and picks up his cane. Not using it at all
yeah.
to stand on or keep his balance.
Alrighty.
As he walks by, you can see that the file says chiffon on it.
Okay. Oh, well.
Uh-oh.
I'll look into this. To the Pavante family. What's going on there?
Do you have anything else you need to discuss with me?
No. No, I think we're good. If
Well,
we have anything, probably next time.
something urgent has come up that requires my attention.
We fully understand.
I will walk you out.
Yes. Let's go, people.
Dominicus will be last out because he wants to say something. Final words.
Well, he allows you to walk in front of him, as if he is opening the door for you himself instead of just his construct doing it.
Dominicus will just say, it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure to meet you, sir. And if you can forgive my manners, I meant no disrespect.
Well, they are in there somewhere. It was a pleasure meeting you as well, Dominicus. And he gestures for him to walk in front.
Yep. Okay.
And he follows behind, gently closing the door. And he says, right, while I'm away, replace my rug. Yes, sir. And as you walk down the stairs and around to the front door, he says, I trust you will have some sort of news for me the next time we see each other. Feel free to just knock on the door. Right will allow you in.
Okay.
Sounds good. It was a pleasure meeting you. Good luck on your meeting or so.
I really am sorry. I didn't mean to offend her.
Oh no. You were correct.
Ooh, that's all right. We need to go
We're just
rest.
gonna get a paddling.
Yeah, we go back to the walk-in.
Alright. He walks with you in silence for a few minutes before he turns the corner.
Right.
and enters a shop
Oh, so
with a big sign, chiffon, in the
Prisma
front.
is really curious, and so she's gonna just
Prisma,
go up to the
Prisma,
window.
come on, you gotta steer Natus. We gotta.
But I want
He's
to see
tired.
what happens.
He's tired. You know what? It's not our business right now. You know,
But
it's fine. We all need rest. Let's go.
ah,
You suck. I wanted to see what happens.
Yeah, it'd
Oh.
probably be us witnessing a homicide.
Good, yeah. So cut his brother's throat. We don't need to guess.
What I wanted to see.
Guy Prisma back with us. The
Ah,
Natus back to the walk-in.
All right. Well, you make it back to the walk-in. The waitress who you had spoken to before and the owner of the walk-in see you come in, and although they don't really know you, they're like, well,
Yeah,
I hope no one likes to shop at Saffron.
yeah, I hope none of y'all could afford to be there because I don't know how long that place is gonna be around.
And also, we took care of your problem patron
Yes.
almost permanently.
Almost. Well, at least he doesn't have the backing of his brother anymore.
I don't think he ever did.
Yeah. Well, at least he can't use that as an excuse anymore because he's got nothing. He's got absolutely nothing anymore.
I think
Those
it's
guys
funny
are
how
only-
he went from touching a woman's ass and yucking it up with his buddies to literally eating shit and then running and crying to Brother Dearest and then getting his throat slashed.
Only to have his throat slit. Yeah.
It's like, wow, what a terrible day.
Which is, yeah. Maybe he'll appreciate that I saved his life, but
No chance.
doesn't seem the appreciative type. Either way, he's no. Either way, he's not part of that. He can't use his brother's name anymore to put fear into people, because his brother's not gonna do nothing.
Well,
Out of character though, he's definitely a super villain in the making. Especially if these runes can just go in your pocket. It's like, yeah, okay.
oh, also, he allowed you to keep that rune.
Oh.
That fake rune. You might have to play with it a little bit to figure out what it does, but apparently even a child can accidentally activate it.
Oh.
I thought you meant it was fake, like it wasn't a rune at all.
No, the rune inscribed on the stone isn't a rune, but there's magic coming from the stone. Which is why the fact that it is being labeled and advertised as a rune stone is false.
I see.
Okay. Alright. But yeah, we reassure the people he shouldn't be a bother anymore. Again, if he is, he doesn't have anything backing him up. You should not be afraid of any. I mean, just from him, but he also seems pretty lazy to retaliate.
Well, the owner of the walk-in pipes up. It's like, well, if that call I put in did anything, that also probably helped.
Oh?
Oh yeah, good. Already might be doing that. He's got a pretty nice house, I gotta say. Our mansion might be bigger, but we got some work to do to make it like catch up to that place.
Oh, yes, he lives way below his means.
Yeah, definitely.
Should there be anyone that was ever capable of challenging the king for authority and wealth, it would be him. But he uses most of it to help others start their own businesses.
Oh yeah, might be helping our friend here start a candy business.
Yay, candy business.
She
I
just
want
gotta
to sell.
come up with like 15 recipes.
14.
Was it 14?
I have pickle wiggle already.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. 14 more.
You
to
hear
go.
a voice in your head, Prisma. I expect to actually see these written down.
Uh-oh. I get the feeling that's actually towards me. You're actually gonna make me write down 15 recipes?
Yes.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Well,
Do you want a
What do you mean?
business or not?
Do I actually have to write down recipes?
Yes.
yeah.
What do you mean, actual recipes?
Just
Like
make them
ingredients?
up. Make
Like
them
ingre-
up.
Make it up.
Oh,
Sweat of a giant, toenail of a newt.
Lots and lots of sugar.
oh gosh.
Not the black kind.
And not.
Not the black guy. I was about to say we could have that as a good candy. That's a custom candy. That'd sell.
I'm sure that's what they put in licorice.
Hey, you got tons of time before your meeting with him about it. Like
Well, I've
real
got time.
time, that's probably like half a year. Let's hope it's not that much, but
Like 3 months from now, you're gonna be like, so where are those recipes? And I'll be like,
I have the one recipe.
I have the one recipe still. Yep. Maybe 2.
but that's
I
just
hope-
like straight passive income to your party.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, we need some. I mean, things are getting like tens of thousands of gold.
Well, if we want that.
It seems you've been hemorrhaging money since you've gotten to this town.
Could call it Prisma's Sugar Parlor.
Yes.
Yeah.
I need an entire mock-up.
If you need help, let me know. I'd love to do that. I think that would be super fun.
Hey, feel free.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna help her with doing that. Help her out, help us out.
Yes, he's a very generous man. Most people around this town, or on this side of the town, don't understand that, though.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, that chiffon, whatever, they're about to find out how not understanding he can be. Now I want to know how they sent his, I don't know, his wife or somebody? I don't know if they're just, like, married or, like, betrothed.
Oh, they did something to his wife?
Oh man, they said, here's this experimental makeup, and it was not good.
She looked like a clown.
Well, she kind of
Yeah.
opens up a fan and then begins fanning herself. It's like, well, I'm sure he'll just give them a good talking to.
Yeah.
With the knife?
Oh no. Darling, what? He hasn't done
Yeah.
that in 20 years.
And yeah, anyway, we should we're gonna rest. Hurry, we need to sleep. We got some stuff we need to do for him. Yeah, doing a job for him before we leave town.
Does Dominicus need rest as undead?
He doesn't have to sleep, but he does need to be inactive for at least, I think it was 4 hours?
So inactive wouldn't include being on watch.
No. He's like, turns off for 4 hours.
Yes, but it's like go.
I was actually, as far as I know, it just means he needs to be immobile. I think he's still aware of his surroundings while he's doing that.
I'd
It's
have
like
to look at it again.
Well, I mean, like, would he need sleep because of exhaustion? Because I don't need it to get anything back. You know, like, I've not used any
Oh,
spells.
then technically yes. He would need the long rest. He doesn't need sleep.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. So yeah, Dominicus will be on watch while you guys sleep.
All right. Yeah. Go rest up.
Alrighty.
Preparing to figure out who the Provante family is and inside their little business.
I'm resting. Well, actually, no, you already... Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say I'm going to investigate that fake rune a bit more, but then I remembered you already said you haven't decided what it does yet, so... But I will dip another point into that ring of mine. What? Another 2 points. Oh, no, it is 1. Oh, no, it's 3 points, my con mod. Soon I'll be able to actually heal things up properly.
Good.
And so just a long rest then?
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you want to do during the long rest besides, you know, the rest?
No more armor. So practice the flute, I guess.
Well, you'd need 8 hours of training
For 8 hours.
to get any of
Finish
the
this
roll.
rest.
But yeah, I mean, technically, it's only been like you got there at like 6 in the morning, and you've spent like 3 or 4 hours or something like that.
Well, then if it's still light out and stuff, yeah, I would take the time to practice the flute before resting.
Yeah.
I will take the opportunity to feed them Old Knight's greatsword.
Kind of munches. Munches and crunches. Alright. You do not have any advantage for this,
No.
but you do get the 14.
Yeah.
Anything else? No? Alright.
Nothing else?
Not
8
on my
hours
end.
goes by for Vitari. Prisma, nothing. Dominicus and Natus, Cornelius. All right. Then you do whatever you do until time to long rest, including feeding the Mold Knight Greatsword or practicing your flute. And then you know, have your dinner that comes with the rooms and stuff because you had like lunch earlier. That's what that was lunch. You have your dinner. And then you go to sleep. And it is the next day.
When Nadus wakes up, is the monkey awake?
Does seem to be stirring, I would say.
And is there food in the stables?
Yes.
Has food been
The
delivered?
crate was delivered. Which, actually, thank you for reminding me that. The innkeeper actually would have said this before you went to bed. Well, actually, you were there for a long time. Minus 90 gold
Yes.
for the crate. Because you already paid 10.
Yes. Yep.
And yeah, there would be... The ape would be kind of like fingering into the crate. Reaching out as much as he can. And putting his fingers in the crate.
Nadus will push it forward.
There you go.
And like, "Ooh, good morning, chap. You have name?
McCult.
McCult. Let me just write that down. I am Nadus.
Nadis. Nay like nay.
Yeah. Yeah. McCult, can you spell it how you've spelt it, please?
MEKAULT.
Nay, nay, like nay, nays.
Yeah. And then Nadus will say, you're a friend now, and my pets look after you.
Me no mind be friend.
Yes, come to our home.
Why not
Christmas
come to
Sunday
my
gets me
home?
Your home too far.
My home pretty. Lights everywhere. Stripes. People dress like McCult. Bathe me.
Oh. You mean your old home?
Think called circus.
I've heard word.
Hmm?
I've heard word. Circus.
Daddy named Pierre. Take me when
Oh.
little.
I'll get here.
Lost.
Ah. Found you, we did.
You take me home?
Yes. I tell my pets.
Yay! Glad you
Okay.
don't hurt McCult anymore.
You strong. We friends.
Pointy Stick hurt, had to fight back.
Yeah.
Bloody stick hurt.
All good. I like fight.
fight fine.
Me only defense fighter.
I fight strong. Beat strong.
Me like make laugh instead. Me sing for customers. Throw peanuts happy.
Okay.
And he goes, "Ooh, ooh, 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 ooh."
Kind of like made us like squint his eyes, like nothing again. Oh,
Sing customers. Sing for customers.
so we take you home, meet your dad, and meet your papa. What did he call him, Papa?
Dad.
Dad.
Papa.
Yeah, we meet your daddy.
Pierre Von Amois.
Bon en moi.
We big circus. Like small city all to self.
I see.
Much fun.
I see when we take you.
McCall have big room. We run around.
Yes. We run. Oh, then I'll stretch, get up. And then, like, try and leave the stable. As I often do, but no one ever sees me. But normally I can't get out.
Oh, where go? Where go?
Get my pets. We have work.
McCall, wait.
I'll be back. I wonder what the other guys are doing.
The dumbest of conversations.
I loved it. No, it's totally put me at peace with the circus.
I loved
Hey,
it too, but
These
I
are
didn't
animals.
expect it.
They're so fun.
I picture that happening every time I'm in the stable. You
Just
know?
talking with a horse.
Yeah, just the horses and that, telling them about my pets, boasting
also-
about good berries.
It also gave me a good idea. Banana candies.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good, because that's what my idea was. I was thinking of white rhinos instead of white mice.
We call it the banana candy.
Okay, sweet.
Nice.
I don't know what a white mice is.
Oh, a white mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, I used to think they were white chocolate, but I don't think it is. It's more like lard.
What?
Yeah.
Sugar
What?
lard?
I wouldn't eat them now.
Ew.
I used to eat them when I was a kid.
Sugar lard? Is that really a thing?
No, that's me describing it to you. It's probably. Have you ever tasted modeling chocolate?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so it's like that, but it's in the shape of tiny
Oh,
little white
fondant,
mice.
you mean?
No,
No, it's not fondant?
no. So you put it in your mouth and it's like chocolate. It melts, but it has like a
Oh.
consistency of a lard because it takes a very long time to melt. It's not exactly chocolate. I don't know what it is, but yeah. So I was thinking that.
I don't know. I'm just turned off by the word lard.
Yeah, because they're gross now to me. You know, that's why I'm googling it.
Some people don't like the word moist. I don't like the word lard.
Well, yeah. What's everybody else up to now?
Well, let's see. What are we supposed to be doing? Just heading back to the
We
king?
were supposed to be. Now we're gonna try to find where these fake rune stones.
Ooh.
Oh, the false rune stones. Falsely advertised.
Well, Prisma doesn't know how to track runes.
No, but we know the Pavante family are doing something. So yes.
Are those like I was about to ask? Is that a box of penises?
I'm sorry, what?
You ever seen a penis?
You know, those are mice.
I'm sorry. A
From
box
the
of
other side,
penis shaped.
I can see why you see that. Yeah,
See, see, he
those are
sees
mice.
it. He sees it.
I mean, sometimes you see what you want to see.
This is like something you see at a bachelorette party with a bunch of the penis-shaped food items.
I know, I'm
Yeah,
just playing
all
with you. Yeah, I
all
see
the
it now.
bachelorettes chewing on mice.
Sure.
Well, they could be, because they could be.
I've seen these, but
Bachelorettes can do whatever the fuck they want.
I've seen the Mexican brand.
They
like
can, but that
Marshall.
doesn't mean they shouldn't be shamed for what they do.
There's a Mexican version?
But they're like marshmallows.
Oh.
Anyway, were you asking me what you guys are supposed to be doing? Because I thought you were talking in character.
Well, I was asking what was our current objective as a group? Like, I
So
kind of got lost between the king and the runes, and
trying to find where these things are being sold from. I believe.
I mean, last time I knew we were still trying to figure out the black ice thing.
Yeah, that one we still are, but that's more of the bigger.
That's like a long-term goal thing.
Yeah. But here it's a small thing, so we can get a rune that can make pretty much make it easier to get natives around.
Ah.
Yeah, but
Put it
wait
on
till you
Disney.
try and get me to go home. Like, I'm going to the circus now.
Yeah, we
I'm
don't
going to the circus!
we don't have Varson to translate here. Okay, well, yeah. it's
You
our
can
get
always send for Varsum.
out. I mean,
Send like a pigeon or something.
Carrier pigeon, like, come get us. Meet us here, please.
Need Varsum for a second.
Maybe if there's a
You make the 2-3 day journey without the ranger, and then we'll send him right back after 10 minutes.
If there's a rune that we can have, I probably would take a while. I have a rune made that speak with animals.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
could.
let's talk about that. It'd be nice for all of us to have, or one of us at least, to have that.
That could be pretty handy as a mass-produced one as well.
Yeah. Be able to, people want to be able to talk to their mounts or even just their pet.
Yep. I think that's a winner.
Yeah, so might ask about that. I'll go down and ask whoever's working in the morning. Is that one her different waitress or anybody? Sure, the other waitress probably go home.
Yeah, actually. It is a different set of faces, but the owner of the walk-in is still there. Looks like she has a room off to the side that is actually her bedroom as well as office.
Alright. I'll walk over to her. Like, excuse me, ma'am. Firstly, I don't think I ever did the courtesy of asking your name.
Escola.
Escola?
Escola Marie.
Marie.
You can use either name.
Escola. My name is Vitari. It's nice to meet you.
Likewise.
I want to know if you could tell us anything about the Pavante family.
Not much that other people don't already know. They're the first competitors to the rune crafting game in probably 2,000 years.
Yes. Yeah, do you know of any where their business is at, or They got any little, I don't know, any small people around here that work closely with them?
Well, they mostly keep it within the family, from what we've seen. They don't hire anyone, much to Mr. Gatsby's dismay.
Yeah. It's gonna be hard to grow your business if you don't hire workers as well.
I've seen a couple of their runes around. They seem to be quite handy, though. They tend to only have one effect at the moment, but they said that they were making strides in creating more. But not having to attach them to an item is quite the breakthrough.
Yes, maybe a little chaotic too. Yeah, sometimes we need a little control.
Oh, I agree. If anyone can just use one of these things, that could spell disaster for any number of people.
As this rune going around, what's its common thing that it does?
It allows you to grow a beastly arm.
A beastly arm.
Those without the ability to control it, however, find it seems to have a mind of its own.
Oh, so you can change your arm into a beast, but it does what it wants.
If you don't have the will to control it.
Ah, you haven't heard of nobody kind of losing control?
Well, I've actually seen it firsthand.
Oh,
Only once, though. It was one of the first people to test the rune out. They wanted to know its effects, so the first time they actually did hire someone, it was as a test subject in a secluded area of the city. They allowed people to gather around and watch it, kind of as an advertisement. I happened to be walking by and decided to stop and watch it. Whenever the man evoked the power of the rune, his arm changed and started pulling him around and kind of clawing him up walls and everything. The man fell, lost his concentration and his grip on the rune, and fell unconscious as his head hit the ground. Luckily, no one was hurt, but there was property damage.
that's why it is important for us to be able to attune to these runes, so have that control. Well, you know where their business is located?
They've actually set up in their own mansion. They have converted their foyer into their storefront and created a wall to the rest of their house.
Sell straight from their home. They didn't want to buy a building?
Well, from what I've heard, of course these are only rumors, they were actually losing their money. And then they, all of a sudden, had this breakthrough, and business has been good from adventurers nowadays. And they've been selling them at a much cheaper price than the runes that you get from any Gallant Co. establishment.
Yeah.
With the added utility of being able to use them with more ease than Gallant Co.'s, and the smaller price tag, it seems they've been regaining their fortune quite quickly.
Yeah, I know. People tend to cut a lot of corners when they're trying to gain lots of money. I feel like it's something.
But here's the thing. Because they didn't confront Mr. Gallant in order to create this business, and they did it on their own, he has no say in it.
Yeah.
So he can't make sure they don't cut the corners.
Yes.
That is one of those especially peeving things to him.
Oh, yeah, after talking with him, you know that it really get under his skin.
Yes. He really enjoys his 3 Ps.
His 3 Ps?
Product, punctuality, and professionalism.
Well, makes sense. Alright, well. We'll probably be here for a little while. Would request, because I don't know how often we'll be back in here until we need to rest. The gorilla still in there. We hadn't discussed it. I'll find out.
Don't worry, you still have a few hours. Should you
Well-
need another day, though, it would be prudent to pay before the hour is up.
Yes. The 15 for him, I believe. Here you go.
Alright, and if you require a room for each of your compatriots and yourself, we can settle that later.
Yes. Yes, thank you. And yeah, I just would request his crate of food runs out. Give him a little extra food. Just in case we're not here to do that.
We'll give him the standard amount of 3 horses. And that's what you've paid for.
Alrighty. That sounds good. Thank you for your time. We're gonna take a little stroll around town.
Alright. And with that, I'm going to ask you, would you like to cliffhanger here since we're about to lose our pixie?
Yeah.
Probably a fair idea.
Not a
Alright.
terrible idea.
You know, I guess.
Well, I wonder what will happen next time. With all of this information and your investigation into the Pavanti family beginning, I shall say, I thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. And I hope you all have a good night. And until next time, on Dungeons and WheatTons.
Yay!
Outro.